Hello, everyone. My name is Katie, and welcome to the Greenland Quilter channel. And tonight we're doing something different. We are going to be talking about crocheting, and I have with me two guests that both of you have met previously in a couple other lives. We have Chaunda from Under the Needle, and Chaunda's channel. She does both quilting and crocheting, and she's going to talk a little bit about herself. And I also have Andi who crochets, and she also has a YouTube channel. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to introduce each one, and they're going to tell you a little bit about themselves. And then we will progress on further into this, and I'll show you what we're planning on doing. So I'm going to spotlight Chaunda. Which camera do you want to be under?
Doesn't matter to me.
Okay. All right, let me spotlight you so you can introduce yourself, and when you get ready to share something, I can always switch to the other camera if you want. Go ahead and tell them about yourself and about your channel and what you know, everything.
Hi, well, my name is Chaunda. My channel is called Under the Needle Quilting and Crafts. I primarily do quilting and crochet though. Um, I taught myself how to crochet when I was about 21 or so. Um, I used books and magazine articles, so my technique might not be official or I might not crochet the correct way. I don't know. I just do what works for me. I stopped crocheting for a long time because it was very hard on my hands at the time, and I didn't think that I would start crocheting again. But maybe a couple of years ago, I had a scarf that I started, so I decided I was going to finish the scarf, and I've been crocheting ever since. I think now that we have the ergonomic hooks, um, I don't get the same pain that I used to get, and so I was able to enjoy this craft again. So tonight I am going to be working on my 6-day star blanket. I'm not doing my blanket in 6 days, but that is what it's called, and so this is what I am working on right now.
Well, that's awesome.
Ooh, very pretty.
Yeah. Do you want to show any? Do you have any? Can you hold up your app that you're currently working on? Let me. Yeah.
So
Oh,
this is what I'm working on now, but I'm also I just finished up another scarf. Forgive all this mess behind me. I'm a messy crafter, so it's always a mess. So this is a scarf that I did not too long ago that I just finished that I like. I do
oh.
have some other projects, but they're like all upstairs. But I'll have to bring them down. I'll have to bring them downstairs later as we chat. I didn't think to bring anything down here except for what I was working on. So that's the only project that I have like right next to me that's in any that's ready to be shown. Other than this scarf, I have a little poncho over here that I've started, but it's just the beginning of the poncho there. So I am working on
Awesome.
that as well.
I've been
Um,
thinking about doing a poncho.
yeah, they're really easy. I have a love of ponchos now. This is another poncho that I did.
Wow.
Well, it's not really a poncho, it's more of a shawl.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But so yeah, one thing that I do like about crochet is that I can take it anywhere. When I'm quilting, I have to be kind of isolated. It's me and my
Yeah.
machine, and that's it. And so one of the reasons why I started crocheting again is because it allows me to be creative, but still not necessarily always have to be alone.
Yeah.
So
That's
that's it for me.
okay. Now I'm going to spotlight Andi, and Andi's going to tell you a little bit about herself, her channel, and what show us some of the stuff she's been working on, and also tell us what she's working on tonight or today. Sorry, I say tonight because it's already nighttime here, which it doesn't look
Yeah.
like it outside. You also see what it looks like outside.
Yeah, it's early afternoon here. So, hi guys. I am Andi with Crafty Witch 232. I've been working on a lot of crochet amigurumis lately. That's what I mainly do. I like to do more creepy style amigurumis. I do a lot of craft fairs, comic-cons, like oddity shows. So what I've been working on the last few days are some jellyfish, some fun ones. Let me see here. I'm gonna switch my camera down. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Nope. Let me flip my camera. There we go. So I made this cute little jelly,
Oh,
and he's very
saw that.
squishy. And I like to do horror characters, so this is my Sam jellyfish.
He's cute though. He doesn't look very scary.
I know.
Looks
I
scary.
made like a Jason Voorhees.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh my goodness.
I also made some creepy or Pokemon. So
Oh my gosh.
here's a Mimikyu.
Love those.
And then, oh, this one's not creepy, but I made another Pokemon. This
Oh,
one's called Celebi.
So
I
cute.
didn't know Pokemon, so I just thought it was an alien.
Yeah, it looks like an alien. Here is my Pikachu. He's more steampunk though.
Yeah.
I have a couple more that are hanging out. Here is a Gengar. So I made these all within the last week. Oh, you got to see this one. This is my Medusa.
I was going to ask about her. Oh my goodness.
Oh, look at all the snakes in her hair. I love that.
That's
Yeah, this
great.
one was a pain, but yeah, she turned out great. And then we had, as I throw things, we had the one-eyed, one-horned flying purple people eater.
Hilarious, that one.
Yeah, with his big googly eye.
Yeah. So
And
how did you
then-
fasten that down with glue?
Yeah, I used hot glue.
Okay.
And then this one I made for myself because you always got to make something for yourself. This is a Luna moth.
Nice.
Do you make your
And-
own designs?
I'm sorry?
Do you make your own designs?
I do make a lot of my own designs, yes.
Love it.
This one wasn't my design. I bought this design just to make this one for myself, but I added some extra steps. But yes,
I love the ears.
You can always call that one Mothra.
I know, right? But what I will be working on tonight is everybody wanted me to make Ninja Turtle jellyfish. So I made one last night. So
Oh,
yep, we got to make the other guys.
how to do the pizza slice.
Yeah, I have these pizza buttons. So we had to
I
give them a
love
pizza. So that's what I was doing.
Adorable. All right. What I forgot to ask Chaunda and yourself. What days of the week do you go live, Andi?
I've been on a lot. I usually go 9 p.m. Eastern at night, and I've been going pretty much every day. But I've been trying to figure out a schedule. So lately, it's just every night.
Okay. And Chaunda, what days do you have? I don't know. Do you go live?
I never go live.
You
I
did.
think it's the pressure, I think. I don't know that I can hack the pressure of being live and trying to follow the chat and try to focus on what I'm doing. It's a little scary for me, so I just kind of beg Katie to get on hers.
Let me hop over to the chat and let's see what's been going on. I posted a poll. That's the first thing I was going to talk about is this. And the question is, how long have you been crocheting, knitting, embroidery, or other hand fiber crafting? And that, so if you haven't voted, please vote, and we'll talk about the scores later. And then I also posted that after you voted, if you don't mind, tell us what your favorite project has been relating to handwork and what what you love doing. And then so hello Myra and Robin and Pat is here. Let's see who else. So Myra says let me try again. Sorry. I got tongue tied. Myra says, I love hand embroidery and have been doing it for over 50 years. I've slowed down in the last decade, but still will add some embroidery to quilted items. And then Robin Marie says she's been doing all for over 50 years, all the handwork. Wow.
Wow.
Robin says, now she needs some pearl cotton for hand sewing, and I'm all set. She has 9 faces done that she's working on. Okay. Hello, Scraptastic Crocheter. Welcome to the channel.
Yay, Amanda.
Hello to Andi. This is the first time seeing her in the chat. Also, if you have a channel, those of you dropping in, you have a channel. I am posting a command. If you type exclamation Sophie, you can share your channel in the live chat so that people can go and have a look at your channel. Hello, Bud Files. Hello, Robin Marie. I already said hi to her. Hi, Sue. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at this. Hello, Judy. Okay, so Pat says, I enjoy both crocheting and knitting. I also do some weaving, cross stitch, hand embroidery, and machine embroidery. My grandmother taught me how to crochet, and I still have my first Afghan. Wow,
Oh,
Pat, you have to share that in the group. Judy Jennings says, do you have a pattern for that? Judy, you're going to have to tell us which one you're talking about. Show to us right this minute. Hello, Laura Sup. And yeah, okay. All right. So what I'm going to do is I have a couple things I'm going to show you. I'm going to do a couple unboxings of crochet boxes. And I can tell you this box has, oh my gosh. There we go. You see the date on that? February 2017. So,
oh wow.
So I have about 2 years worth of these boxes, a lot of small boxes, and then she switched up about a year before she passed away, and she went to a bigger box, which I think she was doing every other month, or maybe it was a quarterly box. I can't remember. It was a long time ago. But the reason they're not done is because I got involved with quilting, and this got shoved on the back burner. So I'm going to start sharing these periodically because I have a lot of them, and I'm going to try to start working on these projects in these boxes so that I can, because it makes no sense to just leave them sitting and do nothing with them. There's also a book I'm going to show you that is from Little Box of Crochet. I have an Afghan. Last time we did a Tuesday live with Andi, I showed some of my crocheting stuff. And I showed you my first Afghan, so now I'm going to show you, let me screenshot. I'm going to show you my second one, and it's huge. This is called the crochet pattern, I believe was called the chevron. And I'm sure that Chaunda and Andi could tell you. Well, I don't know if Andi's made any Afghans, but I know Chaunda will know. This is not an easy pattern to do to start with, because you have to do, you have to make sure that when you're coming down off that angle down here on the end, you got to make sure that when you turn your work, you don't end up with this going out instead of staying in a straight line. So this is my second Afghan. I made it for my first husband. It's in pristine condition, actually, and it is huge. So it's a very manly quilt or Afghan. Up there. Something on here on the gray. Yeah, what is that right there? Uh-oh. Oh, this is the back side of it. Okay. Anyway, this is it. And as you can see, I also put a border on it. And one of the reasons I put the border on it is because I didn't want to have this colors left over and not know what to do with it. So instead of just throwing it in a stash and never using it again, I finished up what colors I had left over and used them as borders on it. So this is my chevron Afghan, and I intend upon at some point, not right now, but my son will end up with it. I think it would be great to pass something that was his dad's down to him, so he'll get it. And
Yeah.
you know, we're going to have this discussion about not washing it in hot water or putting fabric softener on it, you know. So, because once he sticks it in the dryer, he's going to ruin the fiber, especially if he puts fabric softener on it.
Oh, I
So,
didn't. Can we not use fabric softener?
have you ever noticed that when you wash and stuff like this, and you put it in the dryer and you're using fabric softener on it, but over time the fiber feels stiff instead of pristine and soft like when you first made it? It's because fabric softener sticks to the fiber, and eventually over time it builds up over
So it's
time.
like with microfiber, you're not supposed to use with
Yeah.
your towels, like with your towels and stuff, you're not supposed to use
Yeah, you shouldn't, because if you
fabric
do, you're
softener.
going to have very stiff fibers, and it's not going to feel lovely to be laying underneath if it's sticking you all the time. You can use, now if you want to soften this, you know, make it soft, the best way to do it is to buy white vinegar from your local store and put it in your, you know, most wash machines have the liquid fabric softener cups. And if it doesn't, then you can just pour it in on the wash end of it when it gets close enough to your rinse cycle, or dump it right into the wash machine, depending on if you have a front loader, you can't just open the door. So don't be doing that. But you can add a cup or a cup and a half of white vinegar, and what it will do is not only will it pull out any remnants of washing powders out of the fiber, but it'll soften it without sticking to the fiber itself. You're like, well, what about the smell? It will not smell, I promise you, because the dilution ratio between a big wash machine versus a cup and a half of vinegar, by the time you run it through that rinse cycle, any smell you thought you might have smelled will be gone. I've been doing this for a long time now, and because I've become allergic to the scent of fabric softener. Apparently there's something in it that triggers my asthma, and anything it sits on triggers my asthma. So I have had to stop using any kind of fabric softener in anything I wear. And it sucks because I like having soft clothes, but vinegar helps tame it a little bit. So you can do it that way. And this is just my way of doing it. You do you, but I'm just saying, the more you put fabric softener on stuff like this, the less pristine it will be.
Yeah, I guess since I just got back into it, I haven't washed anything.
This hasn't been washed a long time either. I'm
Like,
like, I
because
don't want to wash
yeah,
it.
I've made several blankets, but they're not, I haven't used them really to need to wash them.
Yeah.
So, um, so yeah, I didn't know. Now, I did make two blankets for my kids. So my middle daughter, she's how old is she? She'll be 25 this year. Is that right? That can't be right.
My oldest just
No, 23. She'll be 23 this year. She'll be 23. And I made her a blanket when she was a baby. And my son, I made him a blanket. So those have been washed. Those were washed quite a bit, you know, when they were small. But
yeah,
now they're just kind of folded up and they've been in a closet for 20 years because, you
yeah.
know.
Yeah, this Afghan I just showed you, I've kept it in one of those vacuum bags, but without the vacuum on it. It has I poked a few little holes in it so it could breathe. And it's been sitting in the closet in here because I just want to keep it safe, because it's I realized this. I made this Afghan in 1980, not 19, around 86 or 87. I was pregnant, because I made two Afghans back to back. I made the first one that I used with Lynette, that I showed everybody in the last live. And if you don't remember what it looked like, it's this one. Hold on a minute. Let me grab it. I made a small one. This was the first time I had ever made an Afghan, you know, and I've been crocheting since I was 11, but I have never done an Afghan. But this was my first one. This one is not soft like the brown one because I put fabric softener in it, and I can feel the stickiness of this acrylic.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay.
this is how I know what happens. But it's in great shape. It's just not soft like when you first buy the yarn, you know. And I'm not sure what yarn I used on it. It could have been Red Heart, but I bet it was some generic thing because I didn't know any better back then, you know. Because it feels like you know that Red Heart has like the economy, but it's not called economy, it's called something. And then they started making soft acrylic, and I started buying into the soft acrylic because I really like the soft acrylic. But yeah. So anyway, I was going somewhere with this.
I think Red Heart's a lot softer than it used to be, in my opinion.
They have improved a lot. So that's probably Red Heart, but I'm not for sure. But I have been thinking about, I still have the pattern to this, the paper pattern. And I haven't located it, but I know I saw it recently when I was doing something else. Thinking about making another one.
Ooh.
And using updated yarn on it. You know what I mean? Okay, so now I've been crocheting since I was 11. So after I just had my birthday, that means I've been doing it for 52 years.
Nice.
And I've been trying to locate I have a metal box that has the original, what we all used to start, we all started out crocheting on. I'm trying to find the hooks, that box with hooks in it, so I can show you that it was from my aunt. But yeah, you know, I can't believe how far I've come with this crocheting, because when I moved over here, see, I crocheted for a little bit while I was pregnant, and then I stopped. And then when I had Thomas was a handful. Oh my God. He had all kinds of, he didn't sleep at all, and I didn't understand why he wasn't sleeping. And then when he did sleep, he would stop breathing. So there was that issue going on. And you know, he just was a sickly child for about the first 6 years of his life. And so he consumed, even though I had another baby, Lynette, and Lynette was less than 2 years older than him, I had my hands full, you know. So and then I got pregnant with Kristen, which she's our gift baby, you know, not long after I had Thomas. And so I had my hands full there for this long period of time. And then when they were a little bit older, I think the youngest one was maybe, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 years old when I started making them dresses on the sewing machine, because I have a couple of pictures of where we're all dressed up in dresses that I made, all of us, except the only one that didn't have handmade clothing on was Thomas. And yeah, so I went through that spell. And then, you know, gardening was consuming me too, because that was my escape from reality. So, you know, there was a lot of things so the stuff got shoved aside. And then when I moved to Greenland, I realized I had too much time on my hand. And I told Nikolai, I said, what am I supposed to do with myself? He says, I realized that, you know, gardening and the horses took up all your time, but you're going to have to figure, you know, what else do you like doing? I thought, well, I used to crochet. So I went online looking for companies that could ship yarn this direction. And I found Hirschner's, and I was buying from them for a little while. And then I forget, there's another company. I bought some really soft cotton, and I'll share with you on another live another day, that I really like. And I think I want to buy some more of it because I want to make something really cool out of it. But yeah, so I ended up doing that. And then he says, what about YouTube? Go see if there's any crochet things on YouTube. But while I was in Facebook, I joined 2 groups, and that's what we're going to talk about here in just a second. I joined 2 different groups. One of them was run by Deidre, and I don't know how to say her last name actually. And the other one was the writer of the mandala, which you see behind me on the wall. So we'll talk about those 2 here directly, because I have some books to share. But first, why don't we talk about these 2 boxes, this box and this box you see sitting on my desk here.
Yes.
But let me catch up.
I'm guessing that was some kind of subscription or something.
Yeah, yep. What's in the box?
Yeah, I'm going to show it. Okay, let me catch up the chat. Pat says, Katie, I'll have to dig it out. It's been packed away since my mother passed. I had made it for her. Aw. Laura says, my favorite handwork projects has to be christening gowns that I have made for my sisters. I made one for each of them from number 10 thread. Oh boy, I know about that number 10.
Wow.
One was a pineapple gown and the other was a shell pattern. That sounds beautiful. Laura says, hi, Chaunda. Sorry if I spelled your name wrong. Look, oh, it's just, yeah. She says, I love your Thankful Thursdays. Robin says, that's the first pattern I did in 4 different purples, the chevron. Yadira says, if you haven't, please hit that like. Thank you so much. Judy says, I made a ripple blanket before. Uh-oh, I just lost something. Oh, there it is. Sorry, guys. Laura says, my grandma taught me to crochet when I was 4 to 5. Wow, that's very young. I could crochet before I could write my name. That's awesome. And hey there, John. John says, I wouldn't mind my blanket smelling like salt and vinegar, maybe even dill pickles. You're too funny. Let's see here. Hey, Andrea. She says, howdy, everyone, lurking while I work on a quilt. And then Laura's asking about Andrea's daughter. I hope her daughter's doing better because she was in ICU last I heard. Andrea says they stopped the sedation. She is slowly coming out of the coma. They removed the intubation tubes and fluid pumps yesterday. Today they're giving her clear liquids and she has pneumonia and they're treating it. Wow, pneumonia sucks because I know how that feels. They still do not know what is going on with her to keep causing her infections and other issues. Ouch. So I hope they get to the bottom of it. All right. I'm going to spotlight this other camera. Can everybody, oh my God, the angle of this really sucks. Nope, move it. Oh, okay, got it. All right. Can everybody see this okay? I hope so. Because I struggle with this one camera and the angle because I'm having to do it upside down. Okay. When I first moved here and I started getting involved in crochet, I stumbled upon a crochet subscription box, and a lot of people on Facebook and one of the groups were talking about this Amanda Bloom's little box of crochets. And so I went and I checked it out, and come to find out this was shipped from the UK. And wow, my fingernails are dirty. Sorry. That got me distracted. Anyway, I found out that she was in the UK and that she actually would ship to Greenland. So I signed up for it. It started out with this small box and it was a box a month. If you're going to ask me what the price was, I don't remember, but it's probably around $20 maybe. It was some doable price or I wouldn't have signed up for it. And so for 2 years I was getting this box, and then her, I don't know if they were married or not. I can't remember if they married or not, but she had a partner. I'm just going to call her wife. They decided to go over to a bigger box. And yeah, I'm trying to get, and this either it was every other month or it was quarterly. I don't remember which. So I'm going to show you one of the small. And I have lots of these, you guys. So you're going to see this over time. I'll unbox it, each one of them, so you can have a look. These boxes come fully loaded. You get everything you need to make the projects that's in this box. Also, I don't remember exactly when, but I think this might have to do with, it came out after Amanda passed. Amanda passed away from cancer. And so the subscriptions more or less have come to a halt. Although when I went to look at their webpage, it looked like they might have boxes, but I don't know if they're current boxes or if it was extra boxes they're trying to sell. But they also did this book, The Story So Far, and it also talks about, I'll show, before I open the box, I'll show you a little bit about this book. This is Amanda, and Amanda passed away, as I said, but she produced this book, and in the book it has like Jenny's Mandala, Mug Cozies, Percy the Gnome, which will be right up Andy's alley, Spike Island Hook Roll, Teacups, Woodland Wreath, Floating Blossoms Washcloth, India's Summer Necklace. And I'm going to show you. Okay, and this is her partner. Oh my gosh, we're going to have trouble with this book, aren't we? Oh, come on. Which way? This way. Okay, there we go. So this is Amanda and her mate. And yeah, so these people that she worked with. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come through here and just show you some of the things that she produces. So we got these with the mushrooms and the reef. Okay. And yeah, I'm just going to thumb through it, each chapter. Here she talks about how to make the, yeah, we're going to trouble this book. Okay, anyway, right, there's slippers. Y'all bear with me. I'm having, there we go. There's the slippers. Okay. And let me see here. So the little gnome that we were talking about, wait till you see this, Andi. You're going to love this. This one's called Marina Del Rey. What do you think about that, Andi?
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Yep. I love it.
I like that too.
And let's see, here she is up close. He even has a little fish.
Yeah.
And then there's this floral tea cozy.
Oh, I like that.
Crocheter. Hello, Laura Sup. Oh, I already said hi. Yeah, y'all forgive me. I'm crazy. I'm insane. Then there is the chapter 5 Christmas decorations. Wow, those are super cute.
Oh, yeah.
And then there is the Donovan the Lamb.
Oh, that's adorable.
Isn't it?
Adorable.
Yeah. And then we have let's see, the Moomin, which I'm assuming is this. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. I guess it's like a scarf that goes, yeah. And then we have the flower purse, which I know that I have at least one of these boxes that has something like this in it.
Nice.
Okay, and then we have Frida Cameo.
That's great.
What it says about this one, if it says anything about it.
Just like a companion, like something she sold.
Yeah, it must
separate
have
from
been.
the box.
Well, I was looking to see if there's a story about this or not. Hang on a second. It looks like it's just directions on how to make it. How to embroider. She even has a section on how to embroider the face on here. I mean, she went through each. This book is just packed full of how to do it. Very colorful. There's she just went. She really covers all the facts here. There's a section about Jenny and a section about Amanda in here. You know, it talks about, you know, like a little mini biography, so to speak. Okay, now here's Jenny's mandala. That is pretty.
Ooh,
That's gorgeous.
very pretty.
Yes, it is. I'm like, it's time for me to do another mandala. Haven't done one in a while.
Yeah.
Not since that big one, anyway. I have a couple small ones. Let me see. Amanda was the designer of that one. Then we have what they call mug cozies, which I have this as a project in a box. Yep.
I would make that.
Yeah, me too. I would make that. I'm going to, yeah, it's going to be on my to-do list. Let me see here. She also engaged in other designers to help her with stuff. This is called Percy the Gnome. Check it out, Andi.
Oh my gosh. He is so cute.
Those mushrooms are adorable.
Yes, they are.
Hey, Laura. Hey, Shirley. Hello, Thrifty Crocheter. Yeah, I keep repeating myself. Y'all, I just want to make sure I don't miss anybody. And they goes through all the instructions on how to do it. It's really cool. Let me see here. The next one is Spike Island Hook Roll. Check it out.
Whoa.
It's a way to, yeah. You can see it's
Oh,
got the
look at
crochet
that.
hooks in there. You can add your stitch markers. And I know a lot of people have talked about they don't use stitch markers. You know what I use stitch markers for? Sometimes I'll use them for counting, like for that chevron. I used safety pins because back then I didn't know about stitch hookers or stitch markers. In fact, I bet there wasn't stitch markers way back when, back in the 80s. But anyway, I like to use these to put them in the, when you're putting your work down and you're going to walk away from it, you might not touch it for 2 or 3 days. And you notice if you don't stick anything in that loose loop, it
Yep.
can pull out. These markers are great just for that.
That's what I use stitch markers
and your
for.
loop will not come out because you put something in there to hold it.
Yep,
Right.
I normally pull up a loop and stretch it a little bit and then use a stitch marker to pin
Yeah,
that loop to my work.
exactly. Okay, and this is uh-oh, I must have skipped a page. No. Oh, this is just more about the roll. Okay, and then this one is called teacups.
Those are adorable.
Yeah, that's a real crochet teacup from the looks of it.
I make these little houses, and that'd be perfect. This
look
is so
at
cute. Like a
funny.
fairy house.
Yep. The next one is called, okay, this one is called Woodland Reef and Brooch. See the mushrooms?
Oh,
Look,
I love that.
Acorns. Oh,
Yep.
so cool.
Oh, the acorns are adorable.
Yes, they are. And then let me see what else is here. It walks you through doing the wreath. Yeah.
Yep.
And then in the back of the book, it tells you how to read a chart, because some people know how to read charts. And also the symbols and stuff. And we'll talk about that because I'll be showing you a couple crochet books. I thought each time I do a live crochet video, I'll share 2 or 3 books. So this is the book from Little Book of Crochet. Now, I'm not sure if you can buy this on Amazon or anywhere, but here is the information right here. www.littleboxofcrochet.co.uk. Now, I know they still have a web page, so go check it out if you want to. I will make sure I post all this information about Little Box of Crochet in the description box down below, or either I'll put it in the chat or the comment section below the description box where you can find it easier. Okay, so let's do a couple unboxings. Then we'll talk about some books, and then I'm going to start crocheting. Because one of these, I'm going to probably do this project here, at least start it. And we're going to talk about hooks too. Okay, let me see. Andrea says, I learned thread crochet first. I did that for over 30 years, and then I tried yarn crochet too. Altogether, I've been crocheting for over 60 years. I am self-taught. My Irish granny and my mother would sit and crochet together while they visited with each other. I would sit quietly across from them and watch. Then when they set their work down, I would go look. And then Laura says, we don't realize how addictive crocheting can be. I use thread, yarn, and anything I can. Yeah, I used to just like make chain stitches with my fingers. Crochet calmed my mind even more than quilting and sewing. And Andrea says, since I was sitting across from them, I crocheted backward for many years. 20 years ago, I finally taught myself to do it the right way. I must say it is much easier to do it frontward. Well, when you do it opposite, you're doing it left-handed, I think. And I would love to teach my granddaughter, who is left-handed, how to crochet. Actually, all of my grandkids are left-handed as far as I know, which is interesting. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and open the box. Now, keep in mind, these boxes have been open a long time. This one was from February of 2017. So when you open a box, first thing you see is a book, a little book. And this is the project. So this is what I'm going to work on tonight too. So let me set the book aside for right now. And the beauty of this is you get these little books have all of the just how to do it, the pictures, the whole everything you need to make this project. And you can keep this little book and keep on making these projects for, to give as gifts to someone else. Okay, and then in this one came a let's see. This one says yarn and colors for the lovers of colorful yarn, and it shows all the colorways of this particular yarn. And this is from Collect Them All from Wool Warehouse. So this is a Wool Warehouse card. Okay, and this is www.yarnandcolors.com. Then in here is also some cute little stickers. You would think by now I'd figure out this dumb camera. There we go. So these are stickers. And then she always has this little bag with something in it. So let's see what's in here. If I hadn't already took it out anyway. Uh-oh. They are buttons, little tiny buttons. And some of them fell inside. So anyway, they're really colorful.
It's so colorful.
Yeah, she is all about color. So anything she puts in these boxes for the most part have so much color. So
I love those just little tiny skeins.
Yeah. So now you also get in the box a hook to do your project. Every box comes with a crochet hook. So just think after 2 years how many hooks because I left all this in the boxes. So when I do finally take them, do the projects and take the hooks out, I'm gonna have one heck of a hook collection. Okay, so that comes in the box. You also get a stitch marker, which is cute because they're always something different. This one looks like a slice of cake with cherries on top.
It's adorable.
This one is crochet and knitting supplies, and there's a where it came from here, right there. Okay, so here's the little skeins that they would order yarn and they would hand do this by hand, make these skeins. So you have green, turquoise, teal, purple, and this feels like cotton. It looks like pearl. I'm not sure what number it is. Maybe the book tells you what number it is, but it looks like it might be like number 3, which is what my mandala is made out of. You have red, yellow. Isn't that cute? Oh my gosh. These colors are, and I'm not sure what color purple this is. Maybe violet. Then you have pink. And then you have this maybe rust orange color. So yeah. So all of this came in this box. Wait a minute, there might be some, make sure there's nothing else in here. Nope, nothing else. So all of this is what you get, and everything in this box is so you can do the project. Okay?
Very nice.
Yeah, it's and I remember that it wasn't too terribly expensive. I just don't remember the exact price of it, to be frank. And I'm gonna set that back aside because I'm gonna start this project tonight on the live. So, and the book I'll be showing you the book as we work on the project. So now let me show you the bigger box. And then I have 2 enormous boxes that are like once a year kind of thing. One was a Christmas box and one was, I think, springtime box. So, but these were either every other month or they were quarterly. I don't remember. Long time ago. Okay, and I don't have the year that this was done on the side of the box. And check it out, Andi.
Oh, how cute.
Yeah, that's the project.
Very cool.
And this is called Vavilla the Mermaid Cushion. So it's and let me see if it mentions what size this ends up being or not. But she writes a bit of a paragraph in here talking about different things. In here, it even mentions COVID. and the damage done by it, all kinds of things she mentioned in here. You know, she was fighting cancer at the time. And it talks about everything you get in this box, and then it walks you through doing the project itself. It's just really cool. Okay, so, all right. So let me see. We have, she always would put these little cards in the box. I don't know why the other one didn't have one. That's weird. It's just a card. She would always do that. So you could use it like a postcard, or you could just hang it up. This says, "Let the sea set you free." And then there's this little notepad, and it also says, "Let the sea set you free." So she always would put little doodads like this in here.
That's cute.
She put in this is a yarn gauge, and it has a little fish stitch marker right here. Oh my gosh, let me try to get it laying up here right. See if you can see it or not. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Yep.
You see it's got that little reflector going on. So this is called Yarnis E, something like that. But this is it's a gauge. Okay. And then you get a small ball of this red because it's going to be used for part of the project. There's some metallic stuff. This is Yarn and Colors Glamour, 20 grams. This is 100% polyester, this part of it, and it's called Silver. Then you have by Yarn and Colors, must have. This is turquoise, and let me see what it says about it. It's 50 grams, and this is mercerized cotton. So the rest of this will be cotton. So we got turquoise, cigar color, 2 cigars you get with this one. You also get this black right here, and this fiber that you see up underneath here, the stuffing, this she even puts the stuffing for the mermaid.
Very cool.
Nice.
You get and yeah, we're going to talk about this right here in a minute. I have so many of these. In each box you get one of these. I didn't see that in that one box, which is strange, which means I probably took it out. This color is called green, and this color is pesto. Okay, now most every box comes with this cotton thing, or it's made of wool. Actually, it's wool, and it always has a needle, basting needle sitting in it. So I don't see a crochet hook in here, which means I probably took it out knowing me, because normally they all come with crochet hooks, but you also get one of these in there too. So this box comes loaded. And then right here, this is a working project card, and there's a few of them in that package. So all of this come in this. Okay, so that's what's in this box. And so each box will be different. It'll have a different project. They really went all out on making sure that everything you needed to do the project, plus the little extras that you got that you weren't expecting to get, you know, is sitting in this box. And I know that I didn't just pack that right. Hang on a second. Okay. All right. Let's see if I can. So anyway, that's for this box. Okay. Now I'm going to go back to the chat, and then I'll show you a couple books, and then I'm going to start crocheting that project.
Yay.
The little small project. Okay, where's the box? And they come in these nice boxes. So, you know, after you do your project, you could use these boxes for other things if you want to, you know, because they're really nice boxes. They're like gift boxes.
Oh yeah, that's a very well done box.
Yeah, because she would ship them in a second box so that they wouldn't get damaged. Okay, now I'm going to talk about, well, let's go to the channel first, because I know there's more discussion going on in there. Okay. All right. All right.
I'm over here crocheting away, just watching.
Yeah, let me for a minute. Okay. How Hi, Linda. Welcome, welcome. Linda says, when living abroad, I taught my sons and daughters how to crochet and sew. One daughter and one son are left-handed and had to sit across from me to make it all make sense to them. That's what I was thinking about doing with Abby, is have her sit across from me instead of next to me. Laura says, Linda, I tried that with my son and he said he didn't understand. I had to think about it, but I was able to hold the hook in my left hand and show him the stitches. He seemed to enjoy it. And Linda says, I gave all my crochet hooks and knitting away to a friend. I am making a throw for one son, but it is the really large yarn that you hand crochet with your fingers. Lots of fun. Oh, cool. Laura says, Linda, I've seen that yarn, but I've never tried it. Okay, so let's talk about these books. I'm going to turn them around. I have lots. If y'all haven't figured this out yet, I love books. I don't throw books away because I just, we live in a digital age where everything's digital, but there is nothing better than a smell of a book or the feel of the paper, the feel. There's just nothing. You cannot compare it to anything. It's like sometimes when I go overseas and I come back with a lot of magazines, the first thing I do is sit there sniffing the magazines. Yeah, it's very weird. Or if it's a new book, I sit sniffing the new book because it has that smell about it. So I have like one full shelf of nothing but crochet books, and then I have another shelf that has a lot of quilting books on it. But the biggest collection of books that I actually have are gardening and cooking. I have so many because I just love them. Okay, so I thought what I would do is, for those of you who are beginner crocheters or want to learn how to crochet but don't know where to start, these two books, this is by Eddie Ekman. These are the most popular crochet books out there, or they was. I don't know if they still are, and I cannot get the Selvway in the camera. Why not? Yeah, let me raise the camera up a little bit because I can't get the whole book in there. Oh, that's better. Okay, let's try that. All right. So these two books are always recommended for beginners because not only does it show you how to do stitches, but it takes you through just different styles and motifs. This book has 139 patterns in it for customized, along with it has 139 patterns for customized edging. So yeah, so this book tells you how to do. Yeah, there we go. And this book talks about edging.
I think if I were to get a crochet book, that's what I would get, is one that was about borders and edges.
Yeah, this one covers edging. Also, I'm going to show you something here in a minute. Some crocheters don't like reading the pattern, and I'm going to show you another way that they do crochet by. They can read charts, but this just walks you through. It's very colorful and it takes you step by step. It shows you border designs. And here's what I was talking about on the chart. Let me put it up to the camera real close.
I think because I learned just by reading it, when I look at the chart, I'm like, what?
I actually can read the chart now. I mean, to start with, I'm like, what the heck is this? But over time, I actually have learned how to read it. I can read most of it anyway. Like I know, what they mean anyway. So this whole book just walks you through making borders. That's what this one's about. The whole entire book. And then this next book, this one shows you different types of motifs. And it walks you through it, and it will also show you charts. And there are different kinds of motifs. This is where I learned. This book was very intuitive because when I joined a couple groups, in the Facebook groups, you also have people who design crochet patterns, and they're always on the hunt for crochet testers. And they also sometimes, these same designers will say, hey, why don't we do a crochet along with one another, and you design a block, write the pattern, and then we all do that pattern, and we'll all test the pattern and work out the kinks of that block. And it'll be, you designed it, but we help you write it properly. And so for a long time, I was crocheting blocks that I designed, wrote, and then someone helped me fine tune it so that it made sense. So this is a way to get creative if you want to learn all these stitches and then do your own thing. See, here's another chart. You have this chart. So this whole book is like this. There's all kinds. Let me just rifle through it here. And I probably did about 50% of these motives in here. I have lots of motives sitting in a drawer. These triangle ones, they're so fun. It's something different.
Nice.
So it's lots of things that you can do. There's flowers in here. There's sewing or crocheting on top of things. It just, it gives you great ideas. Like, look at this. This looks like flowers. And you can try, and it tells you how to sew these flowers together, which, well, I think they look like flowers anyway. And you just go through there and it tells you what, step by step, how to do all of this. And this one's also by Eddie Ekman. It's called Connect the Shapes Crochet Motives. So this, yeah, this is another style. Okay. Then we're going to talk a little bit about Sophie's Universe, which I've shared with you in the past. I've shared pictures of my Sophie's Universe. This one's by Deidre. And she just came out with, so this was a year-long sew along, and you can download the whole pattern free online. And I'll find the link for both this one and for the other book here. You can go download them and print them out yourself, or you can go buy these books from Wool Warehouse because they have them. This is my signed copy of Charlotte's Universe. And I'm going to do this at some point, probably in the next, I'm going to see how many skeins of DMC I have left, because I have quite a few left over from my mandala, and I might just add to it because I think I want to do this in cotton, just like my mandala. And then I can hang it up or put it on the back of a sofa or something like that.
Yeah.
So these books are great. Trying to think, what I don't remember what I paid for Sophie's Universe was $19.95, and Charlotte's Universe, which was the new, just came out in 2 or 3 months ago, is $27.45. But you can get both of them actually from Wool Warehouse, and it was sponsored by Shippies or something. I don't know how to say that. Okay.
I just learned how to say that yarn name like a week ago.
Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to say it. Okay, so let me go back to the chat again. All right. Laura says, honestly, most of the things I make are just made up as I go. I rarely use a pattern. Yep. Eddie books are, yes, they are available on Amazon because that's where I bought mine. And hello, Patty G. Yep, I will share the links for those as well. If I could find a small link. Some of them are like garbled bunch of, yeah. Years ago, Andrew says, years ago, I started writing a book about reading charts and the old symbols before we flooded out. I had all my Granny Irish crochet charts, and I was showing the chart and then writing the instructions. Laura says, Chaunda, I can't follow a chart, but I can follow written directions. I'm not sure why.
Me too. I'm the same way.
I didn't start learning how to read a chart until I got these Eddie Ekman books. And then I was like, oh, that's what that means. I mean, I can't read them fully at times. Sometimes I have to go back and look at the written instructions. Okay, so let's crack into this here box. And I am going to start working on this little cozy. Put these stickers aside. And I probably should round up these buttons so I don't lose the darn things.
I know when I did mosaic crochet for the first time and I had to use a chart,
Mm-hmm.
I really couldn't. Um, I tried enlarging the chart and color coding the chart, but I still found myself because my brain memorizes the repeat, right? So
Yes.
whatever the repeat is, my brain memorizes that repeat. And so I need words. When I'm just looking at the chart, I
Mm-hmm.
can't see the repeat for some reason. And so I can't memorize the repeat. I don't know why.
I don't know how I missed this, you guys. Check it out.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, is that the
That's
needle?
the box too?
No, it's a pen.
Oh, it's
And
a
it was in
pin.
it was in that box. This is called Tom Graham Tom Graham illustration. That's all it says, but it's a pen. And it feels like it's made from something. I don't know what, but it's super cute.
Oh, it looks like a little plastic.
Yeah, it's plastic, but I'm not sure what feels like a sticker on the top. But anyway, it's super cute. So I'll just add it to my pin collection. All right. Where's the crochet hook? Oh, right here. I was about to say, wait a minute. I know it had one. All right. Let's see what we're going to be doing here. What color we're going to use. Shirley says, got cute stuff. Gotta go. Bye. See you later, Shirley.
Bye,
Shirley.
Shirley.
Looks like I still got to catch up in the chat. Oh my gosh, I do. Wait a minute.
Me too, Laura. I need the words. I need the words.
Yes.
I mean,
You're so
theoretically, I can use a chart, but I'm so slow. And then how do your lines, how do your eyes follow across? Like, how do you not lose your space, your spot? Like, I can't do it. I mean, I guess I could learn, but I don't feel like it.
Andrea says she's done 2 Charlotte's Universe cows. Wow. I know it's
Nice.
been out for a while. You know, like it's like Sophie's Universe. It was out for a little while before she got the book written. And but the book for Charlotte's Universe just came out. And I was one of my books number 55 signed because she signed 100 of them. Okay, so in this book it has both the UK crochet abbreviations and also the US ones. They are different. Like a double crochet in the UK is considered a single crochet in the United States. So a double crochet would be a single crochet, a half treble would be a half double, a treble would be a double treble would be a treble, a triple treble would be a double treble. Yeah. Took me a while to wrap my brain around that one.
Oh, yeah.
I end up having to rewrite most of the patterns that I get or use.
Yeah.
I have to write them in a way that fits my brain better.
Yep. So
And I
here,
have to space them out.
yeah. So in this book, we will be using UK terms. We know that some of our overseas subscribers prefer US terms, so here's a handy chart to translate. I hope that helps. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do, let's get started. Plain striped mug cozy. Finished size. It says the mug cozies are designed to fit a standard straight-sided measuring cup 9 centimeters tall by 8 centimeters across. And yep, you're going to have to do the translation on that. The finished size of each cozy measures around 8 centimeters by 26 centimeters. It's important that you create your mug hug to fit your own personal mug, so please feel free to alter the foundation chain or the number of rows to fit.
Gonna measure your mugs.
Yep, measure them mugs. These look like one. Yeah, I think I have a coffee cup already about this size. They're like 2 treble clusters, yarn over. It even tells you what to do with these. Yeah. Okay, to begin, using turquoise, which is this color, chain 51. Man, I need eyeglasses so bad. New ones.
I was gonna say you're wearing glasses.
Wearing glasses, but they're not effective anymore. There's
Yeah.
that problem.
I need my new ones too.
Yeah, I'm waiting until I get to the United States because it'll be cheaper for me to do it there than do it here.
Right.
This pair of glasses I have on, we paid 11,000 kroners for it. That's $1,000 US.
Oh wow.
That's a lot.
Yes, it is.
But my glasses are pretty expensive, but but I have the insurance. But that's probably what they are without the insurance. With the insurance, I think I paid maybe about 500, four or
I'm thinking
500, I think.
I'm thinking
But they have the
500
bifocal.
insurance. Yeah, I'm thinking 500 without the insurance.
Yeah. I my prescription part isn't that bad, so I just get the eye exam and then I go to Zenny and I pay like $30 or $40.
Wow, that's a good deal.
I did get a pair of Zenny. I So I got my main pair from my eye doctor, the ones I have on now, but then I got a secondary pair from Zenny. Zenny is like where I'll go to get like my fun glasses if I want something different or fun or like a funky frame or a weird color. I'll go to
Yeah.
Zenny. So I got some leopard ones that I like.
Nice.
I've been using Zenny since like for over 10 years. Love them.
Yes, I agree.
Want to hear something funny? The frames that I have on are the same frames Oprah Winfrey was wearing for a while, and only I just didn't know that until I noticed. I'm like, wait a minute, those look like the same dresses I'm wearing. They were. Means that they had to just probably these darn frames because part of the cost of my glasses without knowing about it. Because they don't tell you, just tell you to pick frames. Okay.
Right.
Andrea says she's back to lurking while she works on hand quilting project. Chaunda, if you ever find a chart you really want to do, I will be happy to translate for you. And then Laura says, Chaunda, right. Why learn the charts if you are words to explain it? Well, how many of you use chart to do cross stitch with?
No, I used to do cross stitch and I read a chart for that. So I don't, that was a long time ago. That's before I started crocheting. I taught myself to cross stitch before I ever picked up a crochet hook.
Yeah, I do cross stitch.
I wish I knew how to cross stitch, but I don't.
Ooh, I'm down to one color for my cross stitch and it's done, that big, huge one.
The dragon?
Yes.
I can't wait to see the finished product. Man,
I know. Let me see. The last picture I have on here is still has part of the other color, but let me see if I could show you.
Yeah, let me spotlight you when you share it.
Okay.
Hold on a minute. Okay, you're spotlighted.
Whoa. That's cross stitch?
Wow.
Yes. So
I
I
would have
just
thought
have.
I would have thought that was diamond painting if you had asked me.
Oh, yep. Nope. This one that was 28,000 stitches.
Wow.
So I'm almost done. Almost done. Yeah, so all those the little black dots you see, those are all filled now. So I just have that little bit of green left.
That's
And then it's
insane.
done.
Why did it look so sparkly?
I think it's just because of my phone. It's
Okay.
reflecting it. Yes, it's on for the fourth month now.
How much time, how long have you been working on that?
4 months.
Okay. Wow, that's impressive.
Yes, it's been a fun one. So I can't wait for it to be done. I bought it like 7 years ago, so but I've been taking a picture after every color's done so that I could do a video to show you what it looks like after each color's done.
Nice.
Because I usually do the counted, so when it's blank. But when I bought this one, it had like the colors on it, and it threw me off. So I just waited to do it.
Yeah, I've only done the counted myself. I've never done the ones with the colors. I've never tried that.
Yeah, so I finally did it, and I was like, well, maybe this is a little bit easier because I can see the colors, but it still throws me off. But yes, it's almost done, guys. Yay.
That looks amazing. I've only done little tiny cross stitch, like the little tiny kits you get at Walmart that say mom,
Oh, yeah.
because I just wanted to see like if I would like it. And it was okay, but I was like, nah, I think I want to do something else. And that's when I tried the crochet. And I liked the crochet better, so I just never went back to the cross stitch.
Well, see, I started with the cross stitch because that's what my mom used to do growing up, and my great grandpa used to do that as well. And so that's what I grew up doing. But then it was hard on my hands, so I moved to crocheting. So now that my neuropathy is not as bad, I'm able to do it again. So I'm happy. So I'm like, yes. Andrea, yes. So my name is Andrea. And so every time she says, I'm like, wait, is that me?
Sorry.
So it is funny, yes. So yeah, I just go by Andi. It's funny.
So do any of you have any interesting stories to tell about your crochet walk?
Well, I'm about to, after my show this weekend, I'm going to make my first wearable.
Nice.
You're gonna make?
I got a pattern for a shrug.
Sweet.
Yeah, my arms get chilly all the time, but I'm always really hot. So I'm like, I'm gonna try this. We're gonna see if this works. And I got some really the menagerie yarn from Big Twist on my last round at Joann. So I was like, yes, it's so soft. I'm gonna make a shrug.
I want a button down the front, tunic length cardigan
Ooh,
made from cashmere is what I want.
sounds fancy.
It does.
Have you ever touched cashmere sweaters?
Yes.
Yeah.
They are extraordinary.
I'd be so intimidated by the yarn, like knowing how much the yarn costs.
Because it's
Yes.
$50 a skein. It's crazy how much it is. And it would take like, I don't know, 20 skeins for me, probably. So we're talking a lot of money. But I have a story to tell you about how I came in contact with cashmere. When I left home, and then I stayed at someone's house temporary, and because I had to escape my abusive father, and I was looking for a place to live, and I finally found a place to live, and it was this little mobile home out in the middle of nowhere. The problem was the house was super cold in the winter, and I was having a lot of trouble with my asthma at the same time. But there was a man. His name was Ron, and he was someone in the church. He was another person's dad, who became he ended up joining the church, but um, he he started. We started talking to each other and stuff, and he was 54, and I was 19 or 20, maybe. I was really young. And he started taking me out with him doing different things. He took me flying in his airplane several times. He had a little Cessna airplane, and that was a real joy to do. And he took me out to this fancy restaurant. I think it was called Uncle's Brownstone Restaurant, and introduced me to my first after dinner cocktail, which was amaretto and orange juice. That was an interesting drink. You know, we were always doing stuff together, but he wasn't dating me. Because, you know, every time people would see us out, there would be friction in the church about it. And, you know, and his daughter was giving him a hard time about it. And he was like, just mind your own business. Nothing's going on between me and her. I am just being her friend. And he, you know, he moved from Seattle, Washington to Florida. So he had lots of cashmere pullover sweaters. And I was sick I was really sick with something respiratory at one time. And he had come out to check on me. And he says, I brought you something and I want you to sleep in. And I'm like, okay. He gave me one of his cashmere pullover sweaters and told me to sleep in it at night because my house was so cold. He says, this will help keep your chest warm because I'm concerned you're going to have pneumonia, you know, because my asthma was so crazy and I had caught the flu or something. That sweater, oh my God, it was heavenly.
Nice.
I never forgot that because I'm like, oh my God, no. You know, it was just, I slept in it every night during the winter months. It was just beautiful. I loved it. I ended up hooking him up with someone else in the church and they got married.
Aww.
She had the lady who opened her door so that I could come and stay in her house to escape my other life. She was a single parent raising a daughter. And, you know, one day I said out of the blue, when I saw Linda, I said, you know, you and Ron need to date. She said, what do you mean? I said, he is the nicest man on the planet. And if I was his age, I would be snapping him up in a heartbeat because he was so kind. And he just treated me like a dad should treat a daughter, you know? And, you know, he was just a good influence at the time. And you know, he was helping me while I struggled, you know? And, so they went on a date. Next thing I know, they've been dating for a while. And then out of the blue, she says, I have something to tell him. I'm like, okay. She says, me and Ron are getting married. I'm like, oh, that's excellent. You know, and they were married a long time before he passed away.
Aw, that's really sweet.
Yeah,
It is.
it was a great, you know, it was one of the few good stories that I could tell you about back then. He was a good man.
Yeah, sounds like he was.
I loved it when he would take me out in his airplane. I just loved it.
You know, I've only flown once in my whole life.
It's not, you know, Cessnas are great. They're not as good as a helicopter, though. A helicopter, I have to say, ranks #1 in my book for all flying because you get to see.
I've never been in one.
In a helicopter.
I've never been in a helicopter, and I've not been in any like small non-commercial plane. I've flown commercial a lot. I mean, quite a few times, mostly for work, some personal, but never a helicopter.
It's a lot of fun because you can fly really low over trees and stuff, you know, so you can see things. And, you know, you never realize how small we really are until you're way up in the air looking down at, you know, houses and stuff. But with the helicopter, I can video stuff. In the airplane, it's hard because you got that tiny window that has double pane glass in it.
Gotcha.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
What stitches make up your pattern, Katie?
Right now I'm doing single crochets. Looks like that's what this one's going to be, mostly involved in single crochets from the looks of it, which they're calling double crochet.
Okay, so it's beginner friendly.
Yeah, it's very beginner friendly. Yeah, I mean, even the flower, to me, the way she walks you through making the flower portion of it that goes on the outside of the cozy, that's even beginner friendly. To me, it is anyway. Because I already know how to make that flower. I've made it 100 billion times. Because I went through a spell where all I did was make flowers when I was a teenager. I don't know what it was. I guess because, you know, I was gardening and I was inspired and making flowers. I had them sticking all over the walls, all over everywhere in my bedroom. It was funny.
Nice.
Okay, let me see what I missed in here. Uh-oh, let me see. We got to go back. Myra says, I taught my mom and sister to crochet and then stopped. So I'm not sure. You can still do it. It's like riding a bike, Myra. Ethan, hello, Ethan Shank. Or is it Shink? S-H, is that an E? Oh my God, I need the other pair of glasses. It's Shink. So sorry. My mom used to crochet. I'm trying to continue the tradition of a couple generations. Nanita, hello, hello. You can alpaca Surrey. She says you can use alpaca Surrey. It is a cheaper version. I was wondering about alpaca because it was saying that alpaca was just as soft as cashmere. You know what's even softer than cashmere? And I definitely can't afford it. Muskox.
Oh yeah.
They
I've never
collect
even heard of
muskox
that.
yarn here. They collect it and they spin it and turn it into yarn, but it's so freaking pricey. It's way out of my range, even because I live here. It's so pricey. It's you get itty bitty amount, and it would take 100 of those itty bitty amounts to make myself a sweater. Okay.
I do have some expensive yarn. I just don't have. I have multiple like skeins, multiple colors, multiple brands from like various subscription boxes. So I've got a ton of it, but just not enough to make a wearable.
Right.
We should do a live one night where we show our some of our skeins of yarn. You know, like
Oh my God.
pick one out of each brand of yarn that you have in a stash and share it and talk about what it is and everything. We should do that one night. Just do a one night of let's do a yarn trunk show of just yarn. Because I bet
It would
you we
take
could
me,
have
I
a
would
good
take, I would
time.
take the whole 3 hours, Katie.
How many balls of yarn do you think you have? Just off the top of your head.
It can't be less than 200.
You have way more than I have. I don't think I have 200, but I have a lot.
Oh, I have
about you,
probably
Andi?
1,000.
1,000? Oh,
Yeah. But mine's a lot of the same brand though. It's just all I have like maybe like 10 to 20 of each color.
okay. So in this little book, it's telling me that that's crazy, Andi. Okay. So my first row, I'm just finished row one, so I'll tell you what I'm doing. What I had to do is I had to chain 51, and then I had to do single crochet. I had to where I had 50, which means you skip one and then you single crochet in each of the ones all the way to the other end. Then it tells us for row two, we're going to work a single crochet in each stitch across and fasten off, leaving a 20-centimeter tail for stitching up later. So we have one more row of this turquoise to do. I learned to knit first, Nanita, but after I learned to crochet, I could do it so much faster than knit. You know, I have tried to learn how to knit, and it's like having two left hands. Can't do it. I tried. I think what gets me all goofed up is I'm so used here. I don't know if you can see how I hold my, and I know we all hold our yarn a different way. I was taught originally to run, yeah, to run my yarn through my fingers like this, under the into the small finger, over, under, and over my index finger. Then recently, in the last 5 years, I started wrapping another loop around my finger. So now I have two loops around my finger because I got where I can control it, especially with this smaller yarn. It helps me control the tension better because I don't stitch loose. And I wish you could see how tight those stitches on that chevron are. They're very tight. So on the chevron afghan I showed you guys, but on the baby one, they're very loose. See how loose those are? And that was my first one. So at some point, I went from being a loose crocheter to a tighter crocheter.
I'm a loose crocheter.
I'm a
Yeah.
tight crocheter. So I was just showing you, this is just one section of the yarn wall.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Wow.
Wait. Let me spotlight because everybody's going to want to see. Let's spotlight you. Wow.
And I have
Is that a pile of yarn behind you too?
yeah, that's what I've been working with.
Wait, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's a lot. I don't know how much I've got. I know just looking right now, I'm looking at 50 schemes that I can see. That's not put away. So yeah, it's probably more than 200, but it really,
Right.
I just know it's not less than 200.
She unravel cashmere sweaters that you buy at a store?
Yes, I was gonna ask about that. I saw that.
Because I'm wondering about that. Maybe I should buy 2 or 3 expensive sweaters and unravel them and then turn them into what I want to turn them into.
It might work out cheaper than actually buying yarn.
Yeah, that hadn't occurred to me to do that. Go next time I go to the US, go find a department store and find cashmere in it. It'll be in the men's department and I can undo it and turn it into a cardigan.
There you go.
And then I'll have I used to have this really long, super soft cardigan when I was skinny. Yeah. I was so tiny. And as a bigger person, finding sweaters my size is hard, especially long ones, because I'm not trying to hide anything. I just like long button down the front sweaters. I stopped wearing pullover sweaters, I guess, after my first pregnancy because I noticed I was staying hot all the time, which means it was probably hormones. And so I started, and I think I just lost that loving feeling for pullover sweaters and started directing myself more toward button down the front ones. Because in North Florida during the winter months, I needed sweaters and jackets anyway.
Right.
I am a
Oh
sweater
yeah.
girl. I'm a sweater girly. I love me sweaters. I love me a turtleneck sweater. I like cardigans, pullovers. I'm a sweater girl. I love me a sweater.
I think that's great, Chaunda. I loved them back then, but now I don't. I don't even wear a pullover. It's not a hoodie when it's pullover. What the hell do they call them? Sweatshirt. Isn't that what they call them? The long sleeve one?
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't even wear those anymore. I want them zipped down the front or buttoned down the front. I don't want any. Yeah, and t-shirts. I stopped wearing t-shirts some time ago because I can't stand them against my neck, which is weird.
My grandmother, when she was going through her time of life,
Hmm.
she cut all the necks out of her t-shirts and all of the arms. She cut every t-shirt she owned. She cut out the neck and the arms.
Then it must
Yeah.
be a menopause thing because that's when I stopped wearing everything. Is when I hit menopause, and I think I'm still menopausal because I still have hot sweats and stuff, which drive me up the wall.
Yeah, I can't wear t-shirts because of that reason. Because when I had my port in when I went through chemo, that
Mhm.
scar tissue, anything rubs against it, it's so sensitive and irritates so bad.
Yeah. And cotton's
Oh
just not
wow.
these days like it used to be.
Yep.
If I can't wear t-shirts, I don't I'm gonna need an entirely new wardrobe because literally I live in sweaters in the winter and t-shirts every other season. I'm wearing a t-shirt right now.
Yeah, I like the Beatles t-shirt.
Thanks. I got it from Walmart for like $5 like 10 years ago.
It's funny how we have stuff that old. Every time I come to the United States, I have to buy clothes because I can't buy any clothes my size here. Now in Denmark, if I make a trip to Denmark and I'm there for more than one darn day, I can go find a little bit of stuff. Like I had bought some leggings when we were in Fano. See, you can tell I'm doing it tight because I have a twist going on. See the twist?
Oh, yeah, you got a little curly.
Yeah, it's because I'm doing it tight. Rita, congratulations on being a member for 3 months. Thank you, thank you.
Hi, Rita.
And
Hey,
hello and
Rita.
welcome. Laura says, I have so much yarn, it's ridiculous. Anita says, you really don't want to see my stash. Oh, yes, we do.
We all want to see the stash.
We want to see. Yes, we do.
Right.
Laura says, I live in Arizona and I love my sweaters, even though I can only wear them for a few months out of the year. Myra says, I use Q size needles for a sweet baby Afghan. What's a Q size?
Yeah. What's that?
What is a Q?
Isn't that the...
Oh, we need millimeters on that. I
You
forgot.
talking about the 15 millimeter Q? But she says needle, not crochet hook. So I don't know. Oh, she's talking about a knitting needle.
Oh,
Oh,
knitting. Okay, gotcha. I forgot to mention.
I'm guessing.
So I want to ask Chaunda and Andi, what style of hook is your favorite hook? What I mean is, do you like the straight up metal kind? Like, oh, here's a, oh my gosh, here's the one my aunt gave me.
Oh,
Do you use this style? Do you like using bamboo, which I like?
I
And
have
there's
a couple. I
actually,
have some wood hooks, but I don't know if they're bamboo though.
well, this one is, not all of them I have are bamboo, but this also has a ergonomic thing on the bottom of it right there for your hand. There's some that are non-ergonomic bamboo. Wow, you can really not see these, can you? Hang on a minute.
It is storming.
Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah.
Okay. If you look down at the other camera, you can see this bamboo one. So which do you two prefer while I'm showing some of these hooks?
I don't know if you can...
My
I
are
must,
those the Susan Bates lock ones?
Yes, the twist and lock ones.
Yeah.
I love these hooks.
oh, is that something new?
It came out like what, two years ago, I think.
I need to look
Mhm.
into that.
I want some of those hooks.
These ones,
Chaunda's.
I love these bamboo handled, and they just use the standard Bates hook in them.
Okay.
And look at the other camera and you can see what they look like. And you can look, here's the enormous one. You see how big that one is? That one is, what size is this one? This one is a 10 millimeter hook.
Okay.
It's for big, thick yarn. So, but you can get it all the way down to this is a 2.55 millimeter. Let me see if I can find, I know I have some even smaller than that. I have a 1.15 right here. 2.35. A number, this one's a 1.5. So yeah, I have a variety. Uh-oh, let's not drop any. But I wanted to show you something that I really, really liked. And they're supposed to have a lifetime warranty on them for not breaking, but I broke one. Have you ever seen these? These are Addies. They're very ergonomic.
Oh, nice.
I broke mine right here
Oh,
because I guess I
Tried
was
that one yet?
Yeah, I was putting too much pressure apparently with my thumb right here, and I broke it.
yeah.
Really
Those
fun.
look good.
Yeah,
I haven't tried the Addies yet.
they're expensive as all heck.
They
But
they can't cost more than the furls, so
I know, right?
but I
got
love
these
them
to
though. I
try.
love these hooks.
I like your
Those
hooks.
are pretty, Andi.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
they
got
are.
these last night. I ordered them. I got them today, and I was gonna try them tonight. They were like $10 on Amazon. but I needed ones that I hate the metal, but these are supposed to be warm hooks. And lately my hands have been really cold, and it's like a polymer clay on the bottom.
Yeah, I have some polymer ones. Yep.
So I wanted to try them, and I figured for $10, why not? So
And if you guys go to your kitchen store, you might find one of these caddies that are for like putting your cooking utensils in. It's great for yarn hooks.
Oh yeah.
See that? It's yarn hooks, the little flat rulers that you can measure things with. You can put pins in here. It's all kinds of things. I have more markers.
Yeah.
Wow.
I also like to get the rubber balls and put them on. Yeah, that's cute. I love that.
Rubber balls?
Yeah, the rubber beads, and I like to put them on the metal hooks sometimes. Those help.
Well, I do have a hook here that has you can actually buy these, and I'll have to go look it up in case someone does ask about it. Let me find it. It has a where is it at? There is dust all over these needles. Means I need to clean these needles, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, I kept losing all my hooks, so what I was left with was a bunch of the ones I didn't like, so I had to find ways to make it work. So I bought new ones.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
I've been on a quest to find a travel set lately because I don't want to take my furls out of the house.
What I found best for travel sets were the Dollar Tree sells these plastic ones, and they actually work very well for travel sets because they're like they come in like 3 packs.
You have to try that.
Yeah.
Check them out.
Anita says she loves boil hooks.
Yes.
Raina says, hello, everyone. I have a carved bone crochet hook from my Scottish Aunt. Oh my gosh, that would be so cool to have. Rita says crochet hooks go all the way down to 0.85 millimeter. Yeah, the only reason I don't have one that small is I don't think I could see the thread.
Exactly.
Rita says, I have pretty much every size of crochet hook from small to large, as well as every size of knitting needles, double needles, and round needles. And then she says, I made a vinyl case to put all my needles in so they are all organized. I keep them in that container, most of them, except for the Andi ones, which I keep in a zip up thing.
So the one thing I'm not good at is knitting, but I do buy knitting needles to make them into amigurumi hooks.
Oh. Do you sell those at fairs?
Yeah, I have some to sell. I should bring with me next time. I keep on forgetting them, but yeah, I have a whole bunch that I made that I can sell. But yeah, they're fun. And the steel ones are perfect. You just put the little rubber things on them, and then they hold things together pretty well. So way better than the big pins.
Oh my God. If you hear a bunch of ruckus, it's the rain beating against the door.
You don't think it's hail?
I don't know, but I'm not going to open the door to find out.
Yeah, don't open. Stay inside.
Oklahoma's really been getting their butts kicked with tornadoes. That one town that had a tornado, I don't know, 2 months ago, got hit by 2 more of them this past week.
Oh, wow.
Same town.
I'm going to go peek out the front window. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Be safe.
Rita says she has rubber things to go on the end. I have, I think that's what this is. But they look more like they're for knitting needles than crocheting needles.
Oh, like the little rubber stoppers?
Yeah, these look like, these came in, of all things, they came inside of a sampler box of all things. Oh, maybe we'll work on the end of them, but I've never thought to put anything on the ends of my crochet hooks. Knitting needles, on the other hand, make sense.
I will say, because of my neuropathy and sometimes arthritis, when I switched to using like the posh yarns and the softer yarns, because of my tight tension, I don't have as many problems and I can crochet longer.
Yeah.
So I prefer to use the rubber balls on the metal hooks because it also helps with the tension.
Yeah. That's why I like the DMC, because the DMC is so, because it's pearlized, it's so very soft.
Right.
But I notice as the yarn gets smaller, like when you get down to like number 10, it really gives my hands a fit. You know, my skin more than anything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I always keep my lotion, my Jergens healing lotion next to me for if I have to use acrylic or something. I'm like, nope. Oh, yes. Yes, Rita.
You know what I find interesting is when I get a box from Cotton Cuts, like a Modern Maker box or classic box or a Java box, all the fabric in there smells perfumey because someone put something on their hands.
Yep.
And I can smell it, even on batiks.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I like the what is it called? The non-scented. It's just like the vitamin C, E, B.
Yeah.
I'm always aware of that when I'm making my plushies and stuff because, you know, people have allergies.
Some scents I don't mind as long as they don't trigger my asthma. But there are times when someone has this stuff on them that is so perfumey, and as soon as I open the bag, it's like, ooh. And I feel my chest tightening. I'm like, okay, we're about to have an asthma attack.
Yep.
I used to work with someone who used to wear so much perfume that, like, even if she wasn't around, you knew she was there at some point.
Yeah, you could smell
It
her
was
for like 10
linger.
minutes afterwards.
Yeah.
My
And I was
husband,
like, but why would you want that? Like, why would you want everyone to know how you smell? Like, I don't know. It just seems very intimate to me. Like the way your scent is like an intimate thing. So I don't know why you'd want to share it with the world, but I couldn't stand it.
yeah,
I
it's
hated it.
you should hear my husband, his comments about women and or even guys. He's like, God, they stink. He
Well,
cannot stand, because you can sometimes, what you were talking about, you can smell them a mile away. We'll be walking up to Bruce, and the wind will be coming down our way, and he's like, uh-oh, we're about to walk by a stinky person. And I'm like, which are you talking about, birthday person or cologne? He says, perfume. I can smell her a mile away.
yeah. That's the one thing when you're thrift shopping for clothes, always smell them before you try them on or you buy them because
Yep.
sometimes that perfume does not get out of the clothing.
Nope. I mean, I have perfume in the house. Well, actually, I only have one bottle of perfume, and it's a very expensive one that no longer, it's really hard to even find it. It's by Christian Dior, called Dune. And I like wearing it once in a while, and I only like lightly dab it because, you know, and I'm actually not allergic to that particular one, which is strange to me. But Nikolai's like, you know, it smells good, but I wish you wouldn't bother. I like just smelling you. I'm like, fine. He's more of the all natural kind of guy. He doesn't care for, you know, I made a comment one day. I said, you know, I'm sorry I don't wear makeup. And he says, why are you sorry? That just makes you superficial putting that stuff on you. I'm like, okay, because I think you're beautiful the way you are.
Right.
I almost never wear makeup. It's just such a hassle.
It
Like,
is.
I mean, just the time to put it on, and then you gotta make sure you wash it off. Now, I wash my face at night, but I don't want to have to, like, you know, be all like, I don't know. Every once in a while, I might put on a little bit of eyeshadow
Mm-hmm.
and a little bit of lipstick, and that's pretty much the extent of it.
used to like to wear mascara and eyeliner a little bit. Sometimes uh eyeshadow even, but I gotten where I wouldn't mind just using mascara just to because I have small eyes, but I've gotten where that doesn't even really matter anymore because I can't see to put it on anyway. So I need a
I use clear mascara sometimes just because like I don't I'm not used to wearing makeup, so I'm gonna touch my face. I touch my face all the time. I found that out during COVID that I'm a face toucher.
Yep.
And so I'm gonna end up rubbing my eyes and then I'm gonna look like, you know, somebody punched me because I'm gonna have all this black stuff underneath. So I just use a little clear mascara sometimes and that's it. I did get lash extensions once though, only because I had a family member that was at my house for a party and she did it for a living, and so I asked her to put some on me and that was nice. I would never do it again. Like I'm not paying for that all the time, but it was nice for while they lasted. I liked them.
I've never
You
worn them.
know,
I don't know what that's like.
yeah, I was gonna say, that's one thing I noticed is that when when I went through chemo and everything and I lost all my eyelashes, like there was sections that didn't grow back. And now I can't really wear mascara because there's like holes in it. And I'm like, oh, nope, this ain't working.
Well, I'm glad you're well. I have an
Oh,
aunt
thank
that's
you.
struggling with cancer right now, so I'm
Oh,
glad you were able to get through it.
well, thank you. And send all my love to your aunt. Let me give her big hugs.
Yep, she's got a birthday coming up on the 28th. So we're going to be celebrating this weekend.
Oh, yay. Well, I'll be thinking about her and then I'll be sending all good vibes her way.
Thank you. I know she'll appreciate it. This is her second bout.
Gotcha. Yep. Well, she's definitely going to be in my thoughts. Oh, Amanda's back. Welcome back. Do I have a pattern for my Ninja Turtles? Oh, so this is just my own jellyfish pattern that I randomly made up. So I do want to put it out in a video. So hopefully I can get that out soon so that everybody can make jellyfish. And then I just kind of winged it to where I just added a stripe in there.
Well, this is interesting.
They're so cute though.
They really are. I'm loving them. They're really cute.
Zaza says, and hello, Zaza. She says, I really don't like the way my face feels with full makeup on. Yeah, that makes two of us. And I always had, like she was talking about rubbing her eyes. I rub my eyes a lot. Y'all probably notice I've gotten better about keep not touching my face all the time during a live. When I first started the lives, I was constantly touching my face or doing this with my hair. I've gotten better. Let me see here. Once in a great while, I'll wear makeup, but it is rare mostly because the makeup I buy is a bit expensive. I like the Rimmel of London. Never heard of it.
I've heard of them.
Oh, yeah, Rimmel. Yep.
Yeah, I've never heard of them.
Oh, 1 second.
It's okay if that you're worried about the dog. Don't worry about the dog. This is real life here.
Kitty, I think I'm gonna have to drop at 6:30.
Okay. What time is it now there?
6:24.
How long have we been going? We've been going 2 hours already?
Oh, wow.
Have we?
Yeah. Time flies, man. I swear the lives, whenever I do a live with you, it's like lickety split.
Oh, I haven't even accomplished but 2 rows. This is very bad.
I did get one round done. I got a round done, so I'm happy about that.
Hey, I almost finished a jellyfish.
That's a quick pattern.
It is. It works up really good.
Okay, so in a few minutes you have to leave then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me know when you get ready to go, and then we'll probably. How long do you want to crochet for, Andi?
I'm fine. Let me see here.
Because we
Are
could
you?
go another half hour to hour if you want.
Yeah, that's fine.
Chaunda, when's your next video gonna hit the airways?
Probably Thursday,
Okay.
or maybe not. Yeah, today's Tuesday. I'm definitely not making one today, and probably not tomorrow. So yeah, probably Thursday. I normally drop a video every Thursday, or at least I try to drop a video every Thursday.
Okay. I've been enjoying your Thursday ones.
Thank you. I just, I don't know. I just get on camera and start talking. I never plan what I'm gonna say.
Do we have Chaunda's link on here so that we can make sure that we're all subscribed to her?
Now let me share that right now. I'm glad y'all brought that up.
Is it the exclamation point selfie?
Yes.
Or you can do exclamation Chaunda. You
Oh.
should show up here. You better. Let's see what the bot does. Like, really? Up there it is. And let me see if I put Andi's in the bot or not. I don't know if I did or not.
All right. So I am definitely already subscribed. I wanted to make sure.
Yeah, if you have not gone over to Chaunda's channel or Andi's, wakey, Mr. Bot.
I'm like 99.9% sure I'm subscribed to Andi's channel, but I'm gonna double check.
Yeah, and I need to see if she's in my bot. It doesn't look like it.
Oh, and Chaunda, before you leave, Amanda wanted to know what you were working on. So do you want to show her?
Sure. So Amanda, I am working on the 6-day star blanket by Betty McKnit. It is a 7-pointed star.
Hang on, spotlighting you. There it is. That's beautiful. What type of yarn are you using on that one?
I had a couple of kits because I did the Mary Maxim monthly crochet kit for a couple of months.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a kit from that. And then I had bought a kit from Mary Maxim. So I have, I'm using the Mary Maxim Starlet yarn, which they do still carry. And I'm also using the Mary Maxim Worsted 8, which they no longer carry. So I'm using those 2 yarns. So basically taking the yarn from 2 kits and making the blanket, which I'm loving because I am really getting rid of a lot of yarn. It's been a great stash buster.
It's beautiful.
I love how it's coming out. It's going to match my house. So it's going to be proudly displayed in my living room.
Yay.
I need to put Andi in the bot. I don't know why you're not in the bot, but you're not.
It's okay.
Darn it. So I have to go over and get your link so I can share it. Yeah, let's do that. All right, here is Andi's.
Want to go outside? Okay. You can go.
Okay, so Myra said the Q hook she was talking about. I guess she's talking about a crochet hook. I mean, I have one. It is a big hook.
Yeah, I'm curious to know what the letter is, because did metal hooks used to have letters?
Well, I have an M here, but that's only 9.
Yeah, maybe they did, because this one has a letter on it too. This big one
Yeah,
was
Q was definitely 15 millimeter because that's what this
so
is.
it must be a huge one.
It is this one.
Yeah. I stopped looking at the letters on these. Yeah, because this metal hook is a 6.5 and it has K on it. I didn't even realize that. Gosh.
Yeah, so the Q hook is a 15 millimeter, and that's a 6. So for comparison.
Oh, that's a huge one. It's huge like that big one I have of the, like this big. This one here is, let me see what this one. This one's a 10 millimeter, which is an N.
Biggest one I have is an S.
I haven't bought one above this size. Wow.
It's like a 22. It's like I think it's 20 or 22 millimeter.
Yeah.
But I bought it because I made a blanket for my daughter, and it used Bernat Blanket Extra.
Oh.
And so I had to use that it's so hard on the wrists
Oh yeah.
using a hook that big. Like you're constantly like fighting with the yarn and fighting with the hook, and you have to like make these, gradual, like pronounced movements. Like normally when you're crocheting, everything is just kind of so, kind of dainty. But when you use the big hooks and the big yarn, it's like you are like pulling.
Yeah.
I was supposed to make one for somebody else. I have not, because I was like, I don't know if I want to do that again.
Yep.
All right, well, I've got to go. I do apologize. I did not realize that I had a conflict, and I had to be someplace at 7, so that is my fault.
Hey, before you hop off here, and I don't mean to put you on the spot here, but Janice will be sewing with me on the 4th Saturday, which I think is this Saturday. Did you want to jump on with her?
Yeah, I could do Saturday. What time is it?
It'll start 4 p.m. your time, Eastern
Yeah, I
Standard.
can do that.
Okay, I'll just keep an eye on your email. I'll send it out later tonight with the link, and you can hop on and we can sew together the threesome if you want to.
That'd be great, because I get so much sewing done when I join your lives.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. I think
I'm so productive.
yeah, that's a good thing, because sometimes I'm not. But that's okay. I talk too much, and we all know that, so it's all good. But
All right, guys. It was
I
good
appreciate
seeing
you
you.
coming tonight. Thank you so much.
So nice to meet you.
It was nice meeting you, Andi, and I love that Ninja Turtle jellyfish.
Oh, thank you. Yes, have a great night.
Yeah, you too. And I'll send you an email and see if you guys want to do this once a month or not. I think it would be great to get some more crochet, and this is fun. It's relaxing, actually.
And I'll make sure I don't mess up and have a conflict. And I'll fix my lighting. I don't know what's going on.
The sun looks like it's coming through your window.
I have no sun.
Oh, so that's not it? Okay. I thought there was a window behind you, because
No, it's just the light. It's just the light that I have. But it's like I'm not dark. It's like just it's very dark. I'm coming out it looks like it's very dark.
Okay.
I'm gonna work on that.
All right. Well, thank you for coming, Chaunda. Me and Andi are going to stay on a little bit longer and crochet. But thank you for coming. And
Bye, guys.
I'll after the live tonight.
All right. Bye.
Chaunda.
Bye.
Okay. Have you ever seen the hand knit and crochet yarns? No.
Me either.
I've never heard of it. You have a halo, Chaunda. Yeah.
Yes. She had a halo.
Okay, so we're supposed to single crochet, chain 1, single crochet in the same stitch. Okay, gotcha.
All right. There we go. Yeah, we have a Scraptastic crocheter who is Amanda. She also makes awesome wearables, and she's in Sweden.
Sweet.
Yeah, so if we
country.
Yeah, so if we can add any more people, she might be one we could throw in here, because she has some beautiful wearables she makes.
Okay, then we need to get introduced so I can talk her about coming on.
Yes. I don't know if she's still in here, but
I don't know if she is or not. What was her name again?
Amanda. It's a Scraptastic crocheter. Oh, there she is.
Here.
Yeah, it's 12:34 a.m. because you usually go about, so as long as it's if we do a once a month thing, I don't know if she'd be interested.
So you said her name was Amanda. Amanda, you're 3 hours ahead of me because I'm in Greenland. So I normally start at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which would be 7 p.m. Well, no, we started at 7:30 Greenland time, because the only day I start at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is Saturdays. Everything else I push back 30 minutes. So 7:30 would be 8:30, would be 10:30 your time. Is that too late in the evening for you, Amanda?
I don't think it usually is, as long as it's because if we do it once a month, we can set it up.
Yeah, we could do it on a Tuesday like I've been doing. That way it doesn't interfere with other things. She says, I started at 10:30 her time. Okay, gotcha. Because I knew you were 3 hours ahead of me. Okay, can you do me a favor then? Because I don't have your email address or anything, and I need to go visit your channel also. Can you send me email? I'm about to share it with you, and just drop me a email telling me, and then we can start conversing back and forth if that's okay with you. Because that's how I get in touch with everybody. I'm a email kind of girl. A lot of people don't use Messenger or anything, and I'm just not going to. I don't want to have to chase anybody down. To figure out so I don't have the kids. Okay, drop me an email and we'll figure out when. Because and what I'll do is I'll email you and Andi and Chaunda and see which Tuesday of the month is workable for you.
Yeah, because it's fun. I enjoyed it a lot.
Me too. This is actually, I didn't realize this was going to go so well. It's very relaxing actually, because I'm not stressing about I'm not having to go from my design board to my sewing machine to the ironing board back to the sewing back, constantly moving. Yes. I'm just sitting here on my duff crocheting.
Exactly.
I hope everybody can see what I'm doing though. That's the only thing. Maybe I need to drop the camera back down though. Do you think I'm too far away on seeing for people to see? Because I could drop the camera down a little bit.
Let me see here. No, I think you're good.
Okay.
Because if you drop it down too much, then if you move it a little bit, then then it gets
blurry.
Yeah. I noticed that people really enjoy actually watching me crochet, so I need to figure out the other camera so that they can see me a little bit, but
yeah, because there are some people who are visual people that want to see who's behind the camera.
Right.
Me, if I did, what I found the hardest is, on Zoom, I could see you, and I see what you're working on, but there's my face on here too, and it's like, I really wish I didn't see myself on the camera while I'm talking, and it looks like I'm talking to myself, And I'm like, I do enough of that without a camera.
Right. Well, I'm hoping to get my other camera set up soon. I'm going to work on that after my last show. I'll get a little bit of a break, so that'll be nice. Yeah. And then I can, figure out my whole setup and everything.
That would be great.
Ooh, you're watching The Verdict in the Lori Daybell trial? Gotcha. Sorry.
Who is Lori Yellow Daybell?
The Valo. She is the lady who is on trial. So she was already found guilty of killing her kids, and then she's she's on trial now for her husband, and then I think her husband, and then I think it's her nephew or something. It's crazy. It was a huge case a few years back.
That was in the United States, right?
Yeah.
Is that the one where she drowned her children?
No, it's the one where it was kind of like she eloped with this cultish guy and got rid of her family.
And the kids supposedly disappeared?
Yep.
Okay, now I know who you're talking about. Okay, because I know it was two different stories. One where she drowned her kids in the car or something.
Yeah. Oh no, not that one. Yeah. Oh, hi, Zach. Welcome in.
Hey, Jack. Hello. Zach is Plague Doctor. Yes.
Yes.
Hey, Zach. Welcome. Don't forget to share your channel. Patty G says, Katie, where did you get the pattern for your mandala wall hanging? Okay, let me go get that. Wait a minute. I might have that in the bot. Let me see what I get. Actually, I think that's a YouTube channel. Can you hang on a minute while I see if I can find the link for that? Let me go look because it should be online somewhere because it was a crochet along.
Some machines and stuff that goes with them, so no camera.
All right, Mandala Madness.
Yes, that's right, Amanda. Yeah, the Lori Daybell.
My nose is itching and I want to go. It must be allergies because I'm also wanting to blow my nose.
Oh yeah, the allergies are definitely kicking up here.
Well, when I see two flies zooming through my house, like, really? Where is the, wait a minute, welcome to, and this was done in 2016, by the way. Where, oh, this is all right here. Okay, I got the link coming your way right now. And who wanted to know that? Patty G did.
Patty.
Okay, here you go, Patty. This is for Mandala Madness. Make sure I spelled it right. And it's free. And if anyone wants to well, while we're talking about it, let me go find the ones for Sophie's Universe and for Charlotte's Universe. Let's see. Google. All right, Sophie's Universe. Which was in 2015.
Nice. Yeah, I think I want to do a mandala this year. I have a bunch of my Dreamcatcher wire like moons and stuff. So I wanted to make some of those this year, but now I want to make one into a mandala.
Yeah, I am really leaning toward the idea of it's time to make another mandala. I really love doing it because I can get colorful and creative as I want with it, you know?
Exactly.
Because they're just so much fun and they're a challenge too. I mean, I've gotten more, knowledgeable with how to do things, but if you looked at the very first like 5 rows on the back of this one, you would see what I was talking about. It was a hot mess. But as I progressed through the piece, you could get where you didn't see where I was fastening off and starting a new row. You couldn't even tell where the transition happened. But right there at the beginning, like the first 5 or 10 rows, it was a mess.
Oh yeah, I have some like that.
Yeah, and the fastening off has been a real challenge for me. And Charlotte's Universe was in 2021. And let me share that link also. So y'all have a bit to pick from here. These are all free patterns. They come from the year-long crochet alongs.
Oh, they're waiting for something for Cheri.
Okay, there's Charlotte's. All right, now all 3 of them are there. Now, I do not have the pattern for the chevron. I'm not even sure. I don't know. I think that might have been a store-bought pattern, but I'm not for sure. I would have to go through my old stuff to see if I can find that chevron. Or ripple, whichever you want to call it. I really got the twisty going on right now with this because I used to crochet it too tight.
Yeah, that's always my problem.
Yeah, but it will start laying down as I add more rows to it.
It will.
I'm not too concerned about it right now. And besides, I can always block it on blocking boards, which I have, so.
Yes. Amanda, Greenland's name is Katie.
Yep, my name's Katie. And I saw you said you sent the email. I'll answer it after the live if that's okay. She says she's a loose crocheter.
Loose hook. Yep.
I'm curious, do you see much DMC in Sweden? Because we get DMC here and I've seen it in Denmark, but I was wondering if you also see it in Sweden. Because I like the mandala that's behind me was crocheted with DMC number 3. most of it anyways. There's a little bit of red heart intermixed in it and some lily, because while I was in the United States, I was looking for more colors because I wanted to get really colorful with it.
Yep.
She says we have DMC, but I don't use any. Do you? Yeah, is it pricey there where you're at? Because it's freaking pricey here. It's 50 kroners per skein.
Oh.
Which is pricey because you go to Denmark and it's not as pricey. It's just crazy, ridiculous pricey here, which annoys the tar out of me. I need to do something real quick. I want to interweave this tail before and then crochet over the top of it. So let's take some of these stitches out so I can do that.
Hobby is your go-to for yarn. Gotcha.
What'd you say?
Hobby. Hobby yarn. She loves the
hobby yarn.
Yeah, the cake yarns.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. I've never had any of the hobby yarn. I've always wanted to order some, but
oh, that's interesting, Zaza. Yeah, I've seen it in small skeins, but the ones I get it in, where's that box at? I'll show you what they look like. They come in, the ones that we get here are this size. Wait, I need one that's not open. This is not DMC. But they come in sizes like this pink. Yeah, that wasn't DMC. That was something else. Because it's a smaller thread. So I go for cottons mostly. I love cotton too. Especially
cotton
like soft cotton. I'm going to try to find that pattern for the llama so you could, it's either llama or alpaca. I'm thinking it's alpaca. And I bought a bunch. I think I have enough skeins of the fluffy stuff to make it with now. But it's a pretty good size one. It's a stuffed one. And I think it's going to be super cute because it has this colorful blanket that you put on top of it that you crochet. So it'll be fun being creative with the colorful part of it.
Very cool.
Right now I'm weaving in a tail so that when I come over the top of it with this row, it'll be covered up.
Oh yeah, it's better to weave in at the beginning than the end.
Yeah.
I'm not a good weaver. That's why I make plushies.
I understand that. I'm sure there's a better way of doing it than the way I'm doing it, but this is the way I'm going to do it for right now.
Hi, Naughty Knitting Sacks.
Hi, Naughty Knitting.
Last Stuffy was Baby Yoda. Yes.
Cumming, Georgia. How far away from I'm curious. How far away are you from Carrollton? Let's see, are you on the east side of Atlanta or the west side of Atlanta? That's a better way of asking that question. Because my son lives on the west side of it.
Yes, Zaza, always. I always forget you.
My last stuffy was Baby Yoda. I want to make Baby Yoda. It's not Baby Yoda, it's Grogu.
But I like Baby Yoda better. It sounds cuter.
I definitely want to crochet Grogu. Did you see that the movie's going to happen next year?
Oh, did they finally decide?
Yeah, the
Nice.
Mandalorian and Grogu. Oh my God, it's going to be exciting. I am so excited because I am tired of this movie drought we've been in.
Yeah, we've had some really weird, like non-good movies coming out. Come on.
I
We
don't
need
watch
some-
horror movies, and that's all there is right now is horror movies.
Yeah, but they're not even really good ones. Except for the Terrifier 3 was really good.
Have you watched the one with Michael B. Jordan yet?
No, I haven't.
That one supposedly is about a vampire or something.
Yeah, I did see that. I do want to, but see, I love the movies, but they're not the same anymore. Going to the movies has been so different after COVID. I'd rather just stay home and watch it.
Well, I don't know when it'll come out. I'm waiting on Captain America. Wait, Captain America might be in the Amazon now.
Oh, I think it is.
Look, oh, I need to because I want to watch it.
Yeah, that one does look good. I'm actually excited about Thunderbolts. I was a Thunderbolts fan for the comics, so I do want to see Thunderbolts.
Yeah, that should be coming out soon in theaters, right?
Yes. Grogu sounds awful. It's a terrible name.
I like the name.
It was a weird name.
Well, you couldn't call it Yoda because it wasn't Yoda.
I know.
It isn't Yoda.
It wasn't. But it just sounded cute.
I wish that they would give a label for the species so that people could actually use the species name instead, you know.
I agree. Yes.
When you say Mandalorian, there is a group of people who are Mandalorians.
Exactly.
But when you say Yoda, you're just like, wait, that's not Yoda. Sorry. Don't mean to be anal about it, but it's not.
We can call him Baby Green Alien.
Yeah.
Or what was the other one? There was this really funny one I heard once, and I can't remember it now. It was really hilarious, though. Yeah, Grogu sounds like you have something stuck in your throat. All right, bye, Andrea.
See you later. Thank you for coming. I think it's going to be interesting because I don't know if you've seen the movie trailer yet, but one of the trailers are out, and it looks like Grogu's going to do a little bit of butt kicking.
Oh, snap. Yep, we got to see that.
He disintegrates in the movie trailer. He disintegrates a robot.
Oh, that'll be awesome.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
You know, it's funny. I had I'll use your name, Grogu Wall.
Mm-hmm.
And I had like all the different versions of the Funko Pops, and I have the little mini animatronic one, and you know, I have like all the little collector figures and stuff, and I got rid of some of them, but I still have a bunch of them.
Yeah.
So I'm like, now I got to pull them back out so that we could play with them.
Oh, she's north of Atlanta. Okay, gotcha. I am OCD and cannot stand the ends sticking out, so I weave in my ends as I go, says Andrea. Okay. Zach says, I know some of these movies you guys are talking about, but not all of them. Well, The Mandalorian has 2 seasons. It's 2 seasons, right, Andy?
Yeah, I think there was 3, I thought.
It's either 2 or 3 seasons of The Mandalorian, which is on Disney Plus, and now they're going to do a movie. And from what I understand, if the movie doesn't flop, then they'll probably do more Mandalorian Grogu movies, which would be great.
Yes.
And then there's a new movie going to come up soon in the next 5 years. I don't know. Now, between now and 5 years, I don't know, somewhere in that timeline. Another movie with the new Skywalker girl.
Yeah, I forgot her name.
Yeah, I can't think of her name right this minute. So there'll be that one, but but they're also going to do a different kind of, they're going to do the one where it has the big huge imperial one, the imperial ship in it. They're also
Oh, got you.
Admiral Thrawn, they're going to do an Admiral Thrawn movie, which that's going to be interesting, I think.
I think that one would be good. I haven't seen any of the new shows that they've been putting out. I got kind of like exhausted with.
You listen, you need to go watch Ahsoka. It is so freaking good.
I did like Ahsoka. Okay, maybe I will watch that one.
I can't wait for them to hurry up and come up with the next season because I've enjoyed that series a lot because we're getting to know someone I've never heard of.
Right. Yeah, okay. I will watch that one.
21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 38, 39, 40, 41, 40. You know how many times I've counted this already? Twice. And it was still, I thought, I'm like, I'm going to go count it again. 43, 44. Because it's having you leave a funny looking tail on the end, on the front and the back, which is interesting. Okay.
You have seen The Mandalorian. Okay, good. You know, I'm excited. Yeah, I'm a horror fan, very big horror fan. So I'm excited for the final Terrifier movie. And
that one.
yeah, they're gonna do the actual origin of the Terrifier.
46 stitches minus 2 stitches remain unworked at either end of row 2. Okay, so I am doing this right. So we did 45. Now we're going to chain 1 and turn it. Okay, just making sure I do this right. If you decide to watch the Michael B. Jordan one, will you tell me how much violence is in it when you do watch it?
Yes,
You
of course.
Tell me the storyline. I mainly want to know. I can't watch horror movies because they're too violent.
Right.
But if it's a vampire movie, I want to know how much violence is in it.
Okay.
If they're just killing people because they can get, with axes and whatever, I don't want to know. I want to know so that I don't go watch it because I've figured out that one of the things I can't deal with is when they're using guns to shoot someone in the head.
Okay, gotcha. I will keep that in mind for you. The new Andor season starts today. Oh, does it?
It does. Yep. Yeah, I hear you, Raina. Hey, John, what's going on? All right, now what's it want me to do? Now it says work 1 double crochet all the way across. Wait a minute.
I have to go. I'm hosting a Socal hour for an EPP group I'm on Discord. Okay, bye, Zaza.
See you later, Zaza. So we're only doing 1 row of lavender or 2?
Ooh, I love horror movies. The gorier, the better. Yes, Chaunda.
Oh, there's another row on here. Okay, I was about to say that. Guess who's pestering me? Right on cue.
Time to go out.
Oh, it's FOOD.
Oh, yep.
Pretty soon she's going to know what that means too, because she's not a dumb dog.
Oh, mind you. Well, I was going to say in about probably 15 minutes, mine will know that their daddy is on his way, hopefully.
I have to get up and go feed her because she all food. it's one of, you know, she doesn't eat kibble.
Gotcha. Yeah, we do like a quarter mix of this healthy dry food, and then I always mix in uh like some kind of, you know, either fresh chicken with some vegetables or something mixed into their food. They're
Yeah.
spoiled. They eat better than I do.
Hey, you know what? You should see if your dogs like apples. Oh my God, Nora, you can put all kinds of her yummy meats that she eats in a certain order because she ranks them as, you know, what's the highest and what's the lowest, meaning the egg is the last thing she eats because I put a whole egg in there and she cracks it herself. But
Yeah.
she will eat the apples in first position over everything. It's the most interesting. So she calls that a high priority food when I give her apple.
Yep. Ours are, well, all three of them are here, are CARROTS. Except for
Gotcha.
Yeah.
She likes those too.
Yep, except for Gizmo. He will eat a salad. He will eat a salad before meat.
That's funny.
Yep. Hi, Lana.
Hey, Lana. What time are you starting your live tonight?
I usually go at 7, so 9 Eastern.
So, okay. So as long as I don't run you into yours.
No, it's fine. I'm close to the watch hours for the 4,000, so I'm almost there.
Yep.
I just got to get about 51 more subscribers.
You're so close.
I'm very close.
So if you guys haven't, oh, I need to go get a link again. Can you do Sophie in the?
Yes.
Y'all follow Andi's channel link she's about to post. And if you're not subscribed to her channel, go over and subscribe because she's so close to hitting a milestone, not only with her subs, but also with watch hours. She's so close.
Oh, thank you.
You can taste it.
Lana, you are so sweet. Yeah, it's been a long few weeks here. I've been going like crazy.
I've been pushing the envelope like I have been doing on and off.
Yes.
I'm going to be doing Christmas in July. That's going to be interesting because there's going to be videos probably about every other darn day.
Oh, nice.
Because I have some unboxings to do, and then I'll be sewing, and I haven't decided. I'm thinking I'm going to do a lot of it as pre-records, where I do, because there's two of them that are advent boxes,
Okay.
and what I'm going to do is like open 7 at a time, 7 days worth at a time. Then
Okay.
by and pre-record as I do it, and then I'm going to take those 7 things and create a block out of them, and that'll be like a tutorial block, and I'll be using the Cotton Cuts color challenge blocks to do that with, and so that whole month. And then the other one is a stitch it advent box where you're building from pre-cut die cut pieces of fabric, so that's going to be fun too.
Oh, how fun. That does sound fun.
Yep. And then Nikolai has a Lego advent box because we didn't get it until after Christmas, so we're going to save it for July, and he's going to do that one and on a live as well.
Oh, speaking of, I wanted to show you these when we came on today. So I got a couple Lego sets, but I wanted to show you because I figured maybe one time I'll come on when Nikolai's on.
That'll be great. He'd love that.
So I got this one for myself. It's just a small Animal Crossing one.
Okay, that's cute.
And then I got this little Yoshi one.
Oh,
I love Yoshi.
Goodness.
Yep. And then my friend, she got me this one.
What is that one called?
It's called Brick Heads.
Interesting. I haven't seen that one yet. I'll have to go look that one up.
Yeah. And then she got me one more.
Another Mario. All right.
So I figured on one of your Lego days, I could hang out and build Legos with you guys.
That would be great. That would be great.
So that he could have a Lego friend.
I think that's a great idea.
Yes. But then when I get a little downtime too, I wanted to for my Comic-Con coming up and my other show I picked up in July. Remember how I was doing the faux quilting?
Yeah.
I want to make a few horror ones. So I thought that I didn't know if you would want to try one with me.
Yeah, sure. I would love that. Can you give me a minute and let me go feed her?
Of course.
Be right back, you guys. And Lana, I'm doing all right. I'll be right back and we'll feed her before she starts raving interrupted.
It's okay. I'll talk to people. How's everybody doing? I'm making some Ninja Turtle jellyfish. And Katie's working on a cup koozie from her kit. So I'm working on Donatello right now. So last night I made Michelangelo. Zach is tired. And then Leonardo I just made. So now I'm working on Donatello. When you are a guest on a live like this, does it also give you watch hours? Not on this one, no. Since we're on Katie's channel, this one I think is all for her. But that's fine. I think if we were doing like a dual stream where we run the stream on multiple channels, it would. Hi, Andi. We got another Andi in the chat. How's it going? You know, this is kind of like a, now I want pizza for dinner. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. What's my YouTube channel? I can drop it right here for you. And anybody else, if you have a YouTube channel, you can drop it by doing this.
Andi, have I put you as moderator? Yeah, I did. Okay.
Yes.
I don't remember if I did or not. So you could help with some of these links.
You want her to be a surprise, or you want me to send a pic? If you want, she can be a surprise, and then I can open her on the stream for you so that you can see my reaction.
One, two. Dang it.
Oh, sorry if you heard that. That was my neck. I was trying to think. For some reason, this looked pink to me, but I'm pretty sure it looks purple. This looks purple, right? Okay, it does in the TV. Okay. It's like, is my light off? Just kidding. You have to wait to see her. Oh my goodness. I love you too. All right, I'll make sure I subscribe to you too.
There's two stitches in here. I just can't see the other one. Okay, so there's 44.
Yeah, it's starting to straighten out some. You can see it's not curling as much anymore. Thank you so much, Pat.
You know what? This is going to sound weird, but when I listen to my dog either eat crunch eggshells or crunch bone for some weird reason, I find that satisfying.
No.
I can't understand why, but there's just something satisfying about it.
See, that's the same thing. It's like Jason, he likes to hear me mess with beads or buttons and stuff.
Uh-huh.
It's the same thing. People have just weird satisfying noises. Mine would be do you know when you're like pouring out noodles into
Yeah.
a pan? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I love the sound of that.
Yeah.
But I guess, yeah, when my dogs are eating one of their crunchy sticks, I do enjoy that sound too.
Sometimes I just stand there and listen. I'm like, I'm weird.
Well, we all have a little weird in us.
She always comes back in here, and the other thing that amuses me when is right after she finishes eating raw food, she takes her tongue and she licks the outer edges of her lips. She just swipes her tongue around both sides. It's hilarious.
Oh, yep.
Like, this was tasty.
Yes. How cute.
She started making this little ritual where she licks her mouth, then she gets her ball and plays with that for a while, and then she comes in here and she thanks me by starting to lick my legs.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, thank you, Mom.
Yep. I think that is a dog thing. Yes.
Yep, it must be because she only does it after she's been eating and stuff.
Yep.
Or if I let her up on the, if I, after not letting her on the bed for several hours and then I suddenly let her on the bed, and she plays with her ball, and then it's like, thank you, Mom.
Yes. Dogs are so sweet too.
They are, and she's pretty funny. She's definitely got a personality about her for sure.
Let's see, I got 1, 2, 3. They're all laying in their own spots.
I wish I could find another Dachshund puppy, but we just not been able to do it yet. I'm thinking about seeing if I could find a breeder in Canada, since I can't get a puppy from Russia right now.
Right.
I'm not buying one from Denmark. They're too expensive from Denmark.
Oh yeah, you were saying I did. Yeah.
3,000 euros for a puppy in Denmark. I don't understand that.
That's, yeah, pricey.
Byway robbery. I don't mind paying 1,000, between 1,000 to 1,200 for one, because I can save up for that. But Jesus, 3,000? And I don't even breed my dogs. I have them spayed immediately. Well, when they reach a certain age, I wait till after their second heat cycle and then I get them spayed.
Right. Hi, Elfish.
The males I leave intact. I've never had trouble with any male dog I've had has never tried jumping a fence or running off down the road to go find a female. They've never done that with me, which is, I must be a lucky male dog owner because I've never had that problem of my male dog wandering off to go find a female.
Instead of frogging her, I started over.
Sixth row. I think the reason they don't wander off is because they were, had a female dog in the yard already, even though the dog never went into heat because she was fixed.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
And it could be why they never felt the need to wander off because they had, the opposite sex in the yard.
Yeah, we rescued ours, so ours were puppies when we got them and they were already fixed.
Yeah.
So they are clueless. Poor things.
You have to do what you have to do because you don't want to be the problem in this town. You're not supposed to be breeding dogs here. It's a law. It's a law. You're not supposed to be. I mean, you sign an agreement when you bring a female dog into the country that you're going to agree to having her spayed, that you're not allowed to breed. And some of these people still break the law and do it anyway. And,
Oh,
and because they don't have the money to penalize the people doing it, there's mixed breed dogs with the same father and same son breeding everything around town. And I'm not
gotcha.
buying an inbred dog, or I'm not taking on an inbred dog and dealing. What are you chewing on? Really? Where's your ball? You know where your ball is? Is it up there somewhere? There's your ball. See? Right there. Look. Attack it. Rawr.
They're so funny.
I try to roughhouse with her a little bit, but she'll play a little bit. She'll play tug of war and really get on with it, but she'll growl a little bit. But if you stick your hand down there to try to tease her a little more, she doesn't even try to bite you or anything. Hey, Ace Florida, welcome, welcome. Hey, Elfish, how's it going? All right, we're ready to start the next row. What color mint, which one's mint?
I really like those colors. They're so vivid.
Yeah, they are. Very pretty colors. Now, I know somewhere in this book it shows the colors. Which green is the mint? Because what I call mint, unless it's this light green, because this other one looks like teal to me. But that could be mint too. Oh, better figure out which one it is. Ah, it's this one. There we go. All right. I wonder if she has some kind of special machine that she used to ball these up, because I'm sure they hand did this to have such small balls, unless they ordered it that way from some company.
I don't know. Maybe she has one of those little winders.
Yes, probably what she did.
Well, because that's one of the things I wanted to do this year is use some of my patterns to make my own little kits to sell at some of my shows. And I have one of the winders, and I was like, should I just wind my own amounts? And I'm like, I could probably do that. Good night, Amanda. Sleep good.
Take one in turn. Yarn. I don't do the yarn overs because I have discovered my stitches come out when I do that. Which means I probably didn't do it. Why they come out is probably because I didn't do them right. Are you guys enjoying this live tonight? Let us know what you think about what we're doing. And we probably need to talk about that poll before everybody starts splitting out of here. What is this? Oh, I know what's the deal here. Okay, what can we talk about next? Let me see. Besides crocheting, do you do any other hobbies?
So I do jewelry making, the 3D printing, cross stitching. I do like to paint off and on. Like I paint 3D prints. I hand paint pins. It's been a while since I've hand drawn pins. I used to do my own, like on Shrinky Dinks and stuff, and then I would hand paint them. I used to do little clay charms and clay stuff.
I miss painting ceramics. I used to do that when I was younger.
Oh, it's so satisfying, isn't it?
Yeah, we practically lived at the ceramic shop because I painted a lot. I liked painting on greenware before it would go in for the first firing, because you could do the underglaze stuff on it.
Yes.
So satisfying. And I would spend hours in there, and there would be other people in there. And I made a lot of friends in there. It was me and my sister. And I did so much stuff in there. It was just fun. And now I don't think there's hardly any ceramic shops anywhere that I know about that do that style of you being able to clean the greenware, paint on the greenware, before it gets that first firing.
Yeah, there's not.
The ceramic shop my daughter took me to in California, all of it was already in bisque.
Yep.
And it's like, oh, it's so hard to paint undercolors on bisque because you run the risk of it running.
Yep.
During the firing process.
I do need to pull out my fabric, which is, I think I'm going to spend a few weeks on sorting because I have so much fabric. I got to make some stuff this year with my fabric.
What you gonna make?
So I need to make some more quilted bags. I want to make some of my my horror. I want to make like kind of framed horror faux quilted pieces.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to do it kind of to where I use the different funky fabrics to make a picture of the horror characters. So I got to like draw it out and then, piece it up, kind of like quilting, but it won't be like sewing. It'll be, just piecing it together with the foam and stuff.
That sounds like a good plan to me.
But I do, yeah.
Clothes?
I'm sorry?
You ever make any clothes?
I've never made clothes. I was going to make some for Grandma, but then she got sick and passed away, so then that never happened. But I have like 2 massive bags of like the what's it called? Fashion fabric stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I was gonna just start piecing it out and get rid of it because I had no desire to make clothes anymore after that,
Nora, I am about to take that from you because you're going to be eating the plastic and then you're going to swallow it and then we're going to have problems.
Oh.
She likes chewing on things. I can't wait. I think as soon as Nikolai comes home, I want to figure out how we can close off part of our deck because part of our deck got took out by the snow. The older part of the deck, which we were going to replace anyway, the old portion of it, half of it got yanked out by the snow and the wind. But the new part that we already, did, I want to see if we can't put like a mini gate or something across that open area. And then I could put her outside to chew on a raw bone, or a big one where it just takes days for her to mess with.
Gotcha. Yes. You can go. Go ahead. Yawn. There might be some barking in a minute, just so you know.
Okay. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
What else do I do? I make dream catchers. I like to garden. All kinds of stuff. What about you? What else do you enjoy? Besides quilting and crocheting.
Gardening's one of them. I'm a master gardener.
Nice.
In fact, the snow is gone off the ground in our yard, which means because I already told my husband, I'm like, can we please go buy some lumber so I can get some raised beds in because I want to grow food.
Yes.
I grow ornamentals, but I am going to plant some more trees. I'm going to keep on doing that until I have a massive amount of trees, at least on 2 sides of the house. But I want to put in some raised beds and I want to plant mustard greens, collard greens, carrots, spinach, lettuce, potatoes, something else. I want to try getting another shot at broccoli if I can get it in the seeds in the ground early enough. We'll see what happens because spring is here early, which means that, as soon as it stops being below 0 at night, I should be able to put seeds in the ground.
Right.
And right now it is 10:24 and our temperature is 41 degrees. And it's been like this for 4 days. 5 days now. Yeah. So the lake is absolutely thawing out.
Baby. Nice. Hi, babe. Sorry, my husband just got home. Everybody say hi.
Apologize.
Hi. Okay. My dogs didn't bark. That was weird.
Really needs sleep right now. Okay. I have enjoyed watching you all crochet while I sit here and do nothing. Having trouble with my shoulder. Uh-oh, Pat.
Oh, no.
Raina says my phone service dropped for a bit, just now getting back. I also cross stitch, knit, and embroidery. Okay, what else did you? Oh, you want to know what else I like doing? What else? Let me think. Photography is ranking up there in the top part of things. I'm always taking pictures of everything I see, so I have thousands of pictures.
Yes.
And I also like cooking and making my own recipes, and I use Nikolai as my guinea pig. So far, out of all the years we've been married, I've only had one crash and burn on something I tried, and I tried it out of a cookbook. And I showed him. Some of y'all have heard me talk about this red sauce. It was a red sauce out of an Italian recipe book I have, and it said a teaspoon of cinnamon. And I looked at it and I said, Nikolai, don't you think that sounds like a lot of cinnamon to go into red sauce?
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, yeah, kind of. He says, but it is. And I said, are you seeing the same thing in the book? I'm saying, yep, it says 1 teaspoon, all right. So I'm like, well, then what the hey? So, so I go ahead and I put it in there. Oh my God, Andi, that was the most disgusting red sauce we had ever eaten. He's sitting there eating it, but he's not saying nothing. And I'm sitting over there, this is totally disgusting. And I said, honey, you really don't have to eat it. You can tell me it's bad. He says, it's bad. So I'm like, you know what? This is going down the doggone garbage can, and I'm gonna just make us bacon and eggs for the night. And he's like, fine with me.
Yep.
It was the cinnamon just overwhelmed the whole thing. It was so bad.
Oh,
I never heard of putting cinnamon in Italian red sauce. I mean, that was just crazy.
no, no. That's horrible. Oh my goodness.
Like, I'll never do that again.
You know, we have one like that too. They were making one of my sister's recipes after she passed away. And they were supposed to get evaporated milk, but they got sweet and condensed milk.
Oh my gosh.
It was for chicken enchiladas.
Oh,
And my brother was eating it, and I'm like, this is not good. And my brother's like, hey, it's fine. I'm like, no, it's not good.
so I found out something interesting. When I make stir fries, sometimes I'll kind of experiment with other flavors. And I discovered that when you take shallots and onions, you saute those first. Then I like to take frozen spinach and line the outer rim of the frying pan where I'm sauteing in so that it'll fall out right there in the pan. And then I open up the middle where I can continue stir frying vegetables. And a lot of times I'll put haricots in there, which is a thin kind of green bean sort of.
Yes.
And I discovered that if you sprinkle tarragon on top of it, it gives it and most people think tarragon, that tastes like what's that other spice? Anise.
Yes.
They claim it tastes like anise, but it doesn't taste like anise to me. But it's different. It's an interesting taste. I can't even really put my word into words what exactly, but there's something about when you have shallots, onions, spinach, and haricots all together, and you sprinkle it with tarragon, let all that simmer in together, and then get some cream cheese and dollop it all inside the skillet and let it warm up, and then slowly mix it all through there. It is the most interesting, creamy. I can't, it's so yummy. I mean, I could eat the whole damn skillet by myself. That's how good it is.
This sounds good. Yeah.
It's tasty. And that's me just making up a recipe.
There's one thing that I love to do for my because I can't have a lot of sausage because some of them put fenugreek in it, and I'm allergic to peanuts, and I've had a reaction to fenugreek because it's closely related to peanuts.
Okay.
So when you're frying your hamburger,
Uh-huh.
I like to add the fresh garlic into it. And
Yep.
then if you add the basil into the hamburger, it gives it a sausage flavor.
Oh, you're right. It does. You know, you could make homemade sausage yourself.
I know.
I'll send you a couple because I was thinking about making some homemade beef sausage patties because I want to do something with the sausage itself because I miss American sausage. I really do. They don't have the sausage they have over here is just I just don't like it at all.
Oh, really? Yeah. I was gonna say, I was like, I've heard that the American food is so different than any other place.
It is. There's a lot of foods that are different. There's a lot of foods that we as Americans eat that is garbage that we should
Yes.
not be eating at all.
Yep.
And they do not make those kind of foods over here at all.
Exactly.
And when I first moved over here, and when I was buying beef from the, fresh beef from the store, and the first time I ate some of it, I'm like, oh my God, this is the strongest tasting beef I've ever eaten. It reminded me of the kind that comes from a farm that's been raised on grass-fed beef.
Right.
And I would complain to Nikolai about it, but yet the ground beef didn't taste like that, but it still came from the same meat that they were buying. And he's like giving me a blank look like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're saying when you mean strong. But now if it's strong, I don't even notice it anymore. It's like whatever was bugging me when I first moved here about it doesn't bug me anymore.
Right.
I'm not used to it. So when I go home and eat American beef, it does taste different now.
Yes. Well, and see, we noticed that because I got some of the pure grass-fed steaks, and then we made it the other night, and I was like, oh my gosh, you can totally tell the difference.
Yeah, different, definitely. It's like and your taste buds and your brain are like, wait, do I like this or do I hate it?
Yes. And it's like, no, this is definitely a lot better. That's how it was when I stopped eating anything with like GMOs or bioengineered foods.
Yep.
Now, if I try anything like that, it tastes so bad.
Yeah.
I'm like, ugh.
Let me gag on it. Mm-hmm.
Yep. So, yeah, I'm excited to get the garden going too. It's about time here. I'm like, yes, come on, time. It's time.
He said, I didn't even know you were in here. Hi there. And Lana says, I've made a little party pack for her. So she must be talking about you.
Yeah.
It'll be a fun little gift box. I'm excited to finish filling it up. And
She's
hello,
so sweet.
I hope I said your name right. It's either Yadira or Adira one. Is the Y silent or do you am I tell me if I'm saying it wrong or not.
I hope it's Yadira. That's how I say it.
Because if it's wrong, I need to be corrected on it because I don't like mispronouncing people's names. I have learned that about living over here, especially when your husband lets you say your last name for 2 years wrong.
Oh no.
I was saying Jolson. It's not Jolson, it's Yolson.
Oh no.
For 2 years, I was saying my name wrong. Well, I didn't know. Didn't bother me you were saying it that way.
Oh, man.
Us Americans just assume we're supposed to say it the way we were taught to say it.
Yeah.
And that's, what they say about assumptions. I'm trying to think of what movie that's on. Dang it. It's the mother of all F-ups, is what he said. It was his quote. He said, you know what they say about assumptions? And the other guy says, no, it's the mother of all F-ups.
I'm trying to think. That sounds familiar. Yes.
I think it's one of the Earth destruction movies.
Yeah.
I can't think of which one.
Now it's gonna bug me.
And the actor is someone we all know, and I can't even think of his daggum name.
Hold on.
You pronounce the
Master
Y.
Google.
Yeah, I'll have to look it up. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see who that was who said that. Hang on a minute, because it's a movie quote. And I love that quote because it's the truth when you say that.
Under Siege.
Yeah,
Is that the
that's
one?
it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it. Because he's on the train.
Yep.
And he's playing the bad guy.
Yep.
I couldn't think of his
Yadira. Okay.
name to save my life.
Thank you, Yadira.
See, over here, the Y would be like a U sound.
Oh, gotcha.
Or an E sound. Like the I sound is the E sound.
Interesting.
And P's are, depending on where the P, like we have a grocery store that's P-I, and I'll spell it in the channel too. P-I-S-I-F-F-I-K. That P is a B sound. It's not Pacific. It's B-cific.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yep. And T's are D sounds. Like here, this word is a town name. I'll spell it in the channel. Oops. That's Nanadalik. That T is a D sound.
Huh.
So in my own town name, which is Concordat, there's a T in it too. That T is a D.
Oh my goodness. That's throwing me off.
You should hear how people say that word though. Tourists are amusing, but especially Americans, because we've heard crack-a-duck. Oh my God, that went through our town like wildfire when someone called it crack-a-duck. Oh my God, you've got to be kidding me. How do you get crack-a-duck out of that word?
Oh, that would be me.
Or it would be Concordat talk, and I'm like, oh my gosh. See, I don't even pronounce it right because I don't know how to make that guttural sound that my husband makes in his throat.
Right. Oh man.
Now Yadira says, not in Spanish, the Y sounds like the English J. See?
Yes.
Now we are going to use sunflower, which is this pretty yellow. Yellow. All right, let's clip this one off. Pretty soon this is going to be laying down. Let's do this poll before I forget to do it. Okay. So the question was, how long have you been crocheting, knitting, embroidery, or other hand fiber crafting? 1 to 5 years got 19%. 6 to 10 years got 16%. 11 to 30 years got 22%. Oh my gosh, look what 31 to 60 years got. 43%. And that was out of 37 votes. Wow.
Wow. Impressive.
Very much so.
Craziness.
You're getting close. Let me know when we're getting about a half hour away from when you need to go live.
Okay. Yes, no worries. I'm having fun.
Because I want to dump them on your link into your channel. And then I'll cut the live off.
Yep, no worries. Should probably create a link.
Yeah, let me do that with the bot. That way I'm gonna stop crocheting for a minute and make a bot command.
Let me make a link.
Yeah, if you show me the link, then I can go put it in the bot.
Okay, I'll make a link real quick.
Okay. And while you're doing that, I'll get the bot open to do it.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, what are you doing here?
Oh my goodness, it's been so long since I've gone live from Streamlabs.
What have you been using?
Just YouTube. I've been lazy.
You've been doing it straight from there. Okay, gotcha. Because, well, you don't have anyone to join you, so. Let's see.
Right.
I'm gonna put your command for the bot based on your first name.
Okay.
That way, because it's too long to expect someone to type Crafty Witch.
No worries.
Put your numbers in here right. 2,
Okay. I think I set it up right. Let me double check. Lana says 55 plus years for her. Wow.
Okay. All right. Where's my chat so I can copy your link? Are you putting it in the channel or in
Give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm trying to get out of this. I was using your channel as the link there, so I had to get out. Share. Copy link.
Andi? Lana says, Andi, I just showed Mama your witch. She's like, oh my goodness, she's cute, 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 cute. Witch. See approval.
Aw, how cute. Thank you. All right, so that's the link for the live. Did it go? I think it did. Okay.
Yeah, I did. Just checked it.
All right, so we still got time.
Yep. And then I'm going to put your channel itself on the bot. All right.
All right, I need just a minute to go say hi to my husband real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. And then I need to see if this works. Let's test the bot. All right, let's exclamation Andi. See if that works. Yep, that worked. Okay, now let's get the other part where you go straight into the next channel from me, which I have to go into my YouTube settings to do that. All right, now we're going to go up here and edit. Bear with me a minute, guys. I got to fix something. Redirect. Paste. All right, now that's in there. Okay, now we've got everything where it should be. Okay, now I think everything's going to be okay. All right. All right. I got her working on a SD diamond painting. She's like that big. She's like, that's big. It's only 30 by 40. Someone's going to have to send me a mini one and let me see what it looks like. Because we don't have those here. Not that I know of anyway. I don't know. I haven't been in the toy department lately to look. Because I'm sure they would be in that department. So how's everybody's weather? I know that Chaunda was getting some nasty bad weather. What about the rest of you? How's your weather conditions been? Let's talk weather. Hey, Lori. Oh, shit. Lana says, let's not jinx my sunny day. Had no such rain. It flooded inside. Oh my gosh, that's bad. I think it's funny that says 39 degrees when it says 41 degrees outside my front door. Wind is blowing from the north at 10 miles an hour. And humidity is 57%.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
What does your husband do for a living?
He works controlling the traffic setups for the whole city.
That sounds like an interesting job.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's very cool.
Probably also a pain in the butt too.
It can be, but he enjoys it quite a bit. So it's pretty cool. So, and then also when it snows, he's in charge of all the plow crews.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. Except for, then I get to miss him a lot because then he's out plowing with them.
Wow.
Overnight.
It's warm where Lana lives.
Yes. Oh yeah, it is.
81 degrees. Wow.
All right. Let's see. You guys were talking about diamond paintings.
Hmm?
You guys were talking about diamond paintings.
Yeah, I asked about that.
I might have one around here. I could show you what it looks like.
Well, I've seen what it looks like. I just don't, I have not seen it being sold here. And I was wondering, I mean, is it fun or?
It is fun.
Or is it difficult?
It's not difficult. Let me see. Have you ever done a cross stitch before?
No.
No. So think of it like have you done like a color by number?
Yes.
So think of it like you have these little jewels
Mm-hmm.
and you're sticking it on a color by number. It's like a sticky paper, but you're sticking the jewels on a color by number instead of coloring it. So it's actually pretty fun.
Are they really tiny?
Yeah, they're tiny. They're like probably like a centimeter by centimeter. They're a little bit bigger than seed beads.
Oh, so they are tiny.
Yeah, they're pretty tiny. I wonder if I have one right here.
Kind of like rhinestone, says Lana.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good description of it.
Lana said it was 43 degrees Fahrenheit for 2 nights in a row as a low. And Lori says it looked gorgeous today. It was cold. So see, some of the United States is still cold.
Oh yeah, we had snow over the weekend and now it was pretty warm today. I think it was in the 70s.
Our lake is thawing out. Too many days of 40, above 40-degree temperatures, above zero for that matter. And we had wind for several days coming from the south. When I looked out yesterday, I'm like, yep, it's definitely thawing out like I thought it was. So I was kind of hoping it'd stay frozen until Nikolai got home so we could do a hike across it one more time. Not gonna happen.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm
Yep.
pretty sure they issued a warning to tell everybody to stay off the lake.
All right, so these are the little.
Oh, you're right. Oh, those are sparkly too.
Yep.
What are they made from? Plastic?
Oh yeah, they're just like little plastic ones. And then you get this you get a paper that's covered with plastic and it's all sticky, and then you just have a little tool to where you stick them on there.
Oh.
So this one's a Starry Night. I love Van Gogh.
I have a Lego kit sitting in California that's a Starry Night.
Ooh.
I can just get a certain person to put it in the mail and send it home. I can actually do that one.
Yes.
But if not, I'll be going to California to get my stuff out of their house next year. Send it all home.
Gotcha, gotcha.
I have to time how I ship things because I need to. Well, actually, if I just tell the post office to hold all my stuff, they'll do it.
Nice.
And then when I get home, I can go pick it all up. But since Nikolai's not going to go with me to the United States, he's just going to stay home, which really sucks. I can just send it whenever, I guess. Unless things get better between us and the United States, but I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
Right now they're not. There's a bunch of advisories that's been posted or sent out all from a lot of European countries along with Greenland. Don't travel to the United States if you don't want to risk being blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay. And when Nikolai saw it, he's like, I'm not going with you, babe. I'm sorry. I have to go because I've got to renew my driver's license and my passport.
Oh, gotcha.
And I got to go to the Social Security office in person to deal with that.
That's crazy.
Yep. And that means a trip to Florida.
How long of a trip is that for you?
Normally I take 12 weeks to do everything I want to do. Because I, go to QuiltCon, go to Florida, go to California, and if he's working, then he joins me wherever it is I'm at. And I had intended on us doing a trip to the Florida Keys when he, flew in, and because of Homeland Security and immigration crap, it's too risky.
Gotcha.
Well, it's because they're checking people's phones, and if they find something on the phone they don't like, then they deport your butt back home.
I see.
Or they arrest you if you're an American citizen with stuff on your phone they don't like. That's something new that just started.
That's crazy. Yeah. Don't need any of that.
Nope.
But you said you have you're doing it next year?
Yeah. I have to. I have no choice. I have to, because I got to do all these things. A passport takes, when you update it for a new date, it takes about 6 weeks to get it back. So either way, I can't fly without a passport. Not even and normally I use my passport to fly domestically. So that means that when I go renew my license, I'm going to have to get a real ID. That way I can fly domestically and have because I'll do my passport and everything in Florida and then have it sent to California. And then while I'm in California, I'll wait for it to get there. Then I'll fly home.
Gotcha. And then that's where your kid is?
Well, I have kids in Florida. One kid in Florida with a grand, one kid with a grand in Georgia, and then one kid with 2 kids in California.
Oh, gotcha. Well, they should get to see them all.
Yeah, because I need to see all of them. I didn't get to. I got to see the youngest one and the grandson when I was here when I went to US last year, but I did not get to see the 2 girls in California because I never made it to California.
Gotcha. Yeah, you're gonna be all over.
Lana says she's done the Starry Night. Raina says I want to cross stitch Starry Night.
Ooh, yes. I've made a mini cross stitch Starry Night. I love Starry Night. It's my favorite. That one and the sunflowers.
Yeah.
So, but I do have some really cool sunflowers for this year. I hope they come out. I got some blue ones, some purple ones, some rainbow ones,
Oh, cool.
some red velvet, I think is what the color was.
Mm-hmm.
Chocolate cherry ones, which came out the last 2 years very well. And then tiger. I think it's called a tiger color.
Uh-huh.
So my yard's gonna be full of sunflowers again.
So those are real seeds, blue ones?
Yeah. I ordered them off of Amazon last year, but I didn't get to plant them.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So I'll plant them this year. My grandma's tiger lilies are already kicking up, so I'm excited. Those ones don't last very long,
No, they don't.
but they're so pretty when they come up. So this will be the 4th year they've come back. I just finished a 34-year-old cross stitch. Oh my goodness.
Wow. So is your printer, the digital one, is it expensive to print out things you print out with it?
Right now it's not too bad, but with all the stuff going on, it says the stuff is supposed to go up.
Yeah.
Filament and stuff, depending on where you get it.
Yeah.
Most of that stuff is made in China, so we'll see.
Yeah.
But as of right now, with the filament I already have, I should be able to. But if the filament prices and stuff go up, I'll have to raise the prices.
Yeah.
So it really depends. Right now, I'm not printing as much because the market's kind of oversaturated right now. Like everybody's 3D printing stuff. So I use it a lot right now for more specialized stuff. And like I use it to print stuff for my plushies.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to, I'm trying to make my own line of models for, I want to make like a seasonal models, like one for every month
Mm-hmm.
of my mascot. Like for my channel, I think that would be cute. My dragon. So like dress them up in each month. Like for whatever holiday or season we're in.
Yep.
Stuff like that. That's more personalized. I don't want it to just be, I want to actually make a line of characters and maybe like my voodoo dolls that I like to make, things like that. So I'm working on trying to figure out the design part. I know the basics, but I just want them to look more artistic.
Man.
So I'm not very tech savvy, so it's coming along.
We have enough trouble just trying to get ink for our darn printer. We still haven't been able to get ink for it for some time now
Yeah.
because we haven't been getting things here that normally gets here. Things have been really tough on us down here in South Greenland. It's insane.
Oh, I can imagine. I know you said you have a hard time getting fabrics and stuff too.
Yeah, it's been my mail. Like I know that I contacted Concuss to see if they could figure out where some of my stuff is at. And she said there were several things sitting in Denmark, and it's been sitting in Denmark for several days now. And here we are Tuesday, still no mail, which means that's been sitting in Denmark at least 2 weeks, and I don't understand why.
Oh, geez.
And it's frustrating to me because I'm waiting on I'm an ambassador for the Modern Maker box for cotton cuts, and I can't do my job because I don't have any of it.
Gotcha. Well, it's even here though, like all of our mail is like 5 days behind, even just in the US. And it's like you can pay for however many days shipping, but then once it gets to the carrier, it still pushes everything 5 days out. And you're like, wait.
Who's doing the math there, you know?
Exactly. It's like, why am I paying for, 3 days shipping if you're going to add 5 days to it? Come on.
You know, I have to say this about Amazon. Amazon, because they deliver their own stuff, they know what the heck they're doing. When they say they're going to put, if you buy something today and they say it's going to be there tomorrow, it's usually there tomorrow.
Exactly. Well, like last night, I bought stuff at like 11:30 and it was here by 4 o'clock today. I'm like, come on.
Yeah, exactly. It's just ridiculous. You know, used to be when I would get mail from the United States, it took anywhere between 2 to 3 weeks, which didn't bother me. But when it takes 2 months to get something, or 3, it's just, I don't understand. And Chicago International Airport is the worst place for anything to get stuck at, because I think they have people who steal packages there.
Oh, I know that there's a lot of package theft, yes. Well, and that's the weird thing is because the city I live in, if my mom sends me a birthday card, we live in the same city. They send it to the big city an hour and a half away to send it back to me.
And see, that just doesn't make sense to me, does it? It doesn't to me.
I know.
Like when you mail a letter in Lake City, it's got to go to Jacksonville and come back to Lake City. When
Yeah.
you're mailing something in Lake City, and I'm like, that absolutely makes 0 sense.
Exactly.
You want to complain, you need to cut money because you're losing money. Stop using fuel to send something out of town that you're shipping right there in town.
Yep, exactly. Because you have to send it back to the same town.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, it's right there in the post office. Push the stamp and send it to the mail carrier.
Yep. So some things just don't make any sense. They
Nope.
just don't. They just
Ridiculous.
don't. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I didn't want to do an online business, because I'm like, ugh, that's one thing people are always, like, where's the package? Where's the package? And you're like, I don't know. I just sent it out like a week ago. It should be there. I can't help it. But there's only so much you can do in the towns because everybody wants you to sell things online, and it's a hard thing.
We all got spoiled because of COVID.
Yes, we did.
You didn't have to go out. You could just do your shopping right there. And a lot of times, like when I'm helping Thomas with something, like ordering washing powders and things like that, I go, because I found out that washing powders and body stuff and shampoo are cheaper at Target than Walmart. I just order it and I tell him, you got to go pick it up this day. And because they got it all ready for him to pick up. And he goes and gets it. He didn't even have to do nothing. He just had to go up to the store and pick up his stuff.
Yep.
That's pretty darn cool.
It is. And I don't do a lot of my own shopping anymore, because then I find out I don't buy things I don't need, because I just order what I need.
Mm-hmm.
And then either I can go pick it up or I can just have them deliver it to me. And I'm not buying extra stuff because I just saw it and I was like, oh, maybe I should get this.
Okay, so which one? This must be bronze right here. Yep, it's this orange.
So what was the 34-year-old cross stitch you just finished, Lana? Because when I was a kid, my mom was working on this huge castle cross stitch with a dragon that wrapped around it that I always wanted to do. And she ended up, or no, I'm sorry, that was Lori. I meant Lori. Sorry, Lana. And then she ended up finding it, so I took pictures of it so that I could end up doing it. So I came across it on my camera roll. So now I got to find all the colors so I can do it. It was a baby sitting in a wash bow. Oh, you have the pattern with the big giant castle and the dragon wrapped around it. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, my mom was working on that like back in the 90s. I think it was. I was so obsessed with that pattern. Yes. Yeah, I have pictures of it on my phone. Coco, what are you barking at, baby? All right, let's see here. So it was funny because you were talking about cross stitch books. Most of the ones I have are all for dolls. Or not cross stitch, crochet books, sorry. We were just talking about cross stitch, so my brain went there.
All right. Okay. Why cross stitch dolls? That sounds strange.
Bed dolls.
Bed dolls? Hang on a minute. I have to take care of something real quick. Angie, hold on a minute.
No worries.
Somebody just asked me.
Not sure they ever got unpacked from 2010. Sorry, if that was for me, I meant crochet doll books. Yeah, crochet books. Crochet bed dolls. No, I've never heard of them.
Purchasing all of these products. I could have like 2 parties.
Okay, that's done. All right, sorry about that.
No worries.
Someone texted me wanted help. Okay, crocheted bed dolls. Have you ever heard of them? Oh, I think I've seen them, but I don't know if I've ever come in contact with one. Nora? Nora? I don't know what you're doing, but come back in here, Missy.
All my cross stitch, plastic canvas, Indian beading, and crochet books are together. Oh, gotcha.
I'm sure y'all are hearing her talking to me.
Hi, Nora.
Somebody probably wants to do the OUT.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. I hear a wagging tail.
Yep, that tail's just to go on. Here, let me turn the camera around where you can see her. See that tail?
Yep. Look at that tail.
She's always got that happy tail, don't you?
Oh, you have castle books too? Very cool. Yeah, she's happy. So cute.
I really have come to love this breed of dog. They're really a lot of fun.
Yes.
I've always been a German Shepherd person, but the Dachshund's been a lot of fun for me too. But she's also painted a you know what when she wants something. I hear you. And
She
you are
sounds
going.
she sounds just like my gizmo.
I'm just gonna get louder until you do something about it.
Well, I have a Chihuahua Dachshund mix. Her name is Coco.
Okay, so you probably have that Dachshund disposition then.
Yep. It's the big Barbie sized castle. Oh, same with the house. Very cool.
I think she wants to go on potty patrol. The problem is right now because the ice has left, most of the snow is now gone. She gets distracted by all the new smells of Mother Earth, which annoys me because she takes too long.
Yeah. Oh, listen to that.
You can hear her tail hitting something.
Yes. She's singing now. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah. Sweet thing.
Let's see how long people tolerate this in the chat.
Yeah. Well, at least she's cuter than my gizmo. After like a minute, it's like, okay, guys, I gotta go, or he's not gonna shut up.
I'll take her outside. I can tell you that right now. I might have to go off the live.
Taco says, Mama, love me.
She's like, please take me outside. Really?
Yep, they do the same thing. They're like, give me attention. Attention now.
I don't know how that doesn't hurt her tail.
I know. I need to find them and get some plastic canvas. That house and castle with the furniture is on my bucket list. Yes, Lana, I can't wait to see that. That would be so cool. Well, and see, that's the thing is that's the one thing about our Archewini is they clipped her tail. So when we got her, she was 3 months old. She had a little nub. So her tail moves so fast, but you just see the little nubbin.
Poor baby.
Yeah.
You know, I watched the Crush dog show, I don't know, about a month ago. And for the first time in my life, I saw a Doberman pinscher with all of his appendages where it belonged.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because in the United States, they bob their tails and they cut their ears. And in this show, the dog had its tail and its ears, and it looked like a totally different dog.
Wow.
If they hadn't said it was a Doberman pinscher, I wouldn't have even realized it. And she was a beauty, let me tell you. I'm like, I don't know why he even started docking tails and cutting ears. It doesn't look sexy to me.
No. Definitely not. The house and castle are like 4 feet. Whoa. Yep. You gotta get to it, Lana.
John says, watch out, Katie. Nora will be telling the neighbors you mistreat her by making her stay inside.
Exactly.
If you want to babysit the channel, I'll go take her out.
Yeah, no worries. I got it.
Guys, because she's not going to shut up until I do.
Yeah, no worries. I got it.
Well, I want you to watch this. I'm going to turn the camera around.
Okay.
You can see her right now. Do you need to go shoo-shoo? Do you need to go shoo-shoo?
Oh, there goes the pause. Yep.
Shoo-shoo potty time.
Aw. Yep, it's time. How cute. John, do you have a dog named Coco too? I have a dog named Coco. Shadow, how cute. What kind of dogs do you have, John? I have 3 Chihuahuas. The house walls are stitched to look like flowered wallpaper. Oh my goodness, I bet you that looks cool. You know, the one thing that I really want to make is my own little haunted house to put all my little horror characters inside. Yes, I'm a weird one, I know. But I have like all these Lego horror characters. And they need a house. And I have a ton of plastic canvas. I need to do it one day. Coco is a Brazilian Chihuahua. Shadow is a Pomeranian Chihuahua mix. Oh. So our Coco is a Chiweenie. So she's half Dachshund, half Chihuahua. And then we have Gizmo, who we think is a oh, I forgot what he is. What is that one? Like a terrier mix Chihuahua. And then we have Muffin, who is a teacup Chihuahua. He does not want these cats back. I was under the impression that it was temporary. Oh no! There is a Stephen King. Oh. Hi, Muffin. What you doing? He paid $1,500 for them. They're Siberian forest cats. Oh my goodness. Each room is a book. Really? That's freaking cool. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to look at that, Lori. Bless you. My dog is sneezing underneath me. Sorry, guys. Sounds really cute. I started my first full coverage cross stitch. If it takes me 34 years, I'll be over 100. The next one I wanted to do, let me see if my book is near me. Oh, Jesus. It's not near me. It just came out in the Just Cross Stitch magazine. It was an awesome skull. Not to mention the Artisy Lion. Oh, yes. Wow, you're on a roll there, Lana.
Okay, we're back.
Yay! Nora went potty.
Too bad it's cloudy outside. Otherwise, I probably could have seen northern lights. It's supposed to be some strong ones tonight.
I love the Northern Lights pictures that you put up.
Me
So
too.
jealous.
They're beautiful.
I can't get over though. So I love David Boreanaz. He played Angel in Buffy and stuff. But there was that Family Guy episode where they say that you can see the David Boreanaz lights.
That's funny.
So I always picture him talking from them when you show the picture.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, definitely.
Now you're making some headway there. How many colors left? 3?
Let's see, let's see where. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more colors to go, looks like.
Nice.
So it's coming along. I definitely, it's been a while since I've sat down and crocheted, so I'm a little bit slower than usual. Normally I can buzz on through some of this, but I think it's okay. But I'm also having to count this to make sure I'm not, because I don't want it to get crooked because I left a stitch off. So I've been counting them. 2, 3, 4.
Oh yeah, no, I understand. I know I try not to add anything into my collection because I already have enough to do for like probably 10 lifetimes.
Well, I have a couple works in progress. I'm working on a small Afghan. I got that going on. And I also hang on, I'll be right back. Let me get something else. I'll show you that I like to make them and then sell them. Hold on a minute.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Lana, you're a ninja. We just finished diamond painting last night and started another one for Mom. So which one did you finish last night? Once this flower granny square throw is done, I think I'll work on some of my quilts. Ooh, yay.
so these are pot holders. And what I do with them, hang on a second. I don't have one completed right now. And you can see I'm attaching something with red little rings. I take, after I've crocheted the whole piece, then I put cherries up here with stems and leaves that I crochet over the top of. I crochet on top of it with it. And then on the back of it, which this is the back. Yeah, this is the back. I take cotton fabric and I sew it all around the inside of this ruffle. So you have, and I like to put like a Insul Bright in between it or something like that so that when you're picking up a hot pan, you're not getting burned. And this is 100% cotton.
Oh, very cute.
Yeah, and they've been a big hit. You know, I've sold several of them in the past, but I've been, and these are made from trying to think of the name of the yarn, but it's all 100% cotton. And sometimes I'll even take and make some out of the Christmas too. This is Christmas colors.
Very
And,
cool.
yeah, and then what I'll do is I won't put cherries on this. I'll figure out some Christmassy little ornament to put on here, like little small circle ornaments, you know, or something like that. and put on here, and do the same thing, put something on the back to protect it. And that way, instead of them picking up something by the front of it, they can pick everything up from the back because there'll be fabric on the back, and it'll say what's pretty about it on the front.
Nice. I love that. Oh, like you could do like Christmas lights. That's cute.
Yeah, definitely. And it doesn't take that long for me to, I had a whole bunch of them made, and I sold quite a few of them at one of the bazaars, and I've been working on making some more, but this is a very simple pattern, and I have like big, huge spools of this cotton, and
Okay.
they're not, and they're like they look like a thread spool is what they look like, especially for this color right here. And that's what I've been doing with them, and I've been selling them for 25 bucks a piece because I think that's a good price.
Yeah. It's a very good price, especially if you add the Insel Bright.
Yep. Yeah, because the Insel Bright, you know, that adds, between that and putting cotton fabric on the back of it, that costs money.
Oh, yeah.
Not to mention how long I spend making them. But it's something fun to do, and I'm going to try to get a few of them done again this year, and I'm going to try to make some more Christmassy ones. See if I can, and then because I didn't participate in the Christmas bazaar this last time because I went to the United States last year, and I was behind on everything, and so I just decided, nope, not doing it this year. So, but since I'm not going anywhere this year, there's no excuse for me not to at least try to get some of this stuff done during the summer months, and then have it ready to go for the Christmas bazaar. I want to see if I can make a couple mini quilts, like a child size quilt size, or maybe a lap throw or something, and take them up there and see if I can't sell them. And we'll see if I get a bite or not.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Have you thought about making mini quilt pot holders? Those would be cute.
You know, I have thought about that, and since I'm using charm squares, that's a great way to use up quite a bit of charm squares by doing that. That's a great idea.
Oh, they would be so darling.
Yeah, I just got to figure out how to do the binding for it. You know, where I could put
Exactly.
a hanging thing on it too.
Yes. I mean, the thing, oh my gosh, Lana's got a lot going on. Yes, but the thing with the mini quilt, I just love the idea of just a mini version quilt.
Mm-hmm.
They're just so precious.
I've also thought about doing some table runners with placemats for the table. But I don't know how well that will be received for the people that live in town, but I'm pretty sure I would sell them to tourists, no problem.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I was gonna say, the other thing I need to make is need to make some appliance covers.
That's a great idea.
I have some awesome fabric that will match with my kitchen, so I wanted to make one for my mixer and my blender.
Mm-hmm.
So I was thinking about that as we were talking about that. I was like, oh, appliance covers.
That's actually a great idea.
Yes. So maybe that's something too if you need to stash bust.
Yep.
But even doing like mini quilted versions of stuff like that, just to use up some extras, is always fun.
The biggest concern I have right now for my quilting hobby is with tariffs driving prices up. I don't know. I haven't bought any fabric since November because money's been tight already. And I just feel like that I'm worried that when I run out of I have a decent stash, but I would not say I have a substantial debt, not compared to what I've seen in other people's rooms.
Right.
But I might have enough to carry me through maybe a year or two. But after that, you know, I don't know what's going to happen if tariffs continue to drive, because I just can't stomach the idea of paying $15 a yard for fabric.
Oh yeah.
They're ripping people off. Instead of the manufacturers sucking up the price of these tariff prices, we all get to pay for those prices. Because I order all my fabric from the United States.
Oh yeah.
And all the fabric that comes from the United States has been imported into the United States from places So like motive fabrics, that comes from Japan. Batiks come from 3 or 4 Asian countries because it's hand dyed fabric. And batiks are already, pretty pricey. And
Oh yeah.
I'm in love with them. I just want to make everything out of batik, all of it.
Yep. Well, and see, when I used to work at Joann's, I always got great deals on the fabrics and stuff.
Mhm.
And then I have a pretty stocked up closet, but I would not want to try to be buying stuff now. So I'm glad I did what my grandma said before I, left, because I would get things when it was on great deals and, remnants and stuff like that. Because she's like, no, you'll use it for years. And I'm like, okay. She's like, yeah, just buy it. And I'm like, okay. So I'm like, now I got to actually use this stuff. So now it's at the part of like, well, what do I really want to use it on? I don't want to waste it,
Yep. All right, I'm gonna go back and count again because I lost my count.
All right, so we're at the 30-minute mark.
All right, then you need 30 minutes to get ready to go, or what do you want to do?
I need probably about 15 minutes to get ready.
Okay. Lana, can you remind us when we get to the 15-minute mark, please? Because I'm gonna dump everybody over to her.
Thank you, Lana. Lana's so sweet.
One, three.
Lana's my YouTube mom.
She also comes into the quilting group, quilting lives. I've seen her in several places.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She is very versatile in all of her crafts.
Lana, haven't I seen you in So Yao's lives too, or no? Or is that a different Lana that goes and does the lives for So Yao? My cup needs water. Be right back.
Yes, drink, Katie. Okay. Yay. We only have one more turtle to make tonight, and then we have all 4.
My son would love them, I bet.
They are cute. I still have to 3D print their weapons. I was lazy today. I didn't get the printer going. I just didn't want it to be too loud.
Yeah. So how much does one of those Ninja Turtle things cost?
I was thinking $20 would be a good price for them.
Cool. Oh, some more buttons.
I don't know. Some people were saying that I underpriced my crafts.
You need to do what you're comfortable with, not what everybody else is just saying.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just that after years of doing fairs and stuff, it's just it's a size thing for me.
Yeah. Yeah. My thing is, when I made that quilt that I told the guy I would charge him $500 for, which would fit a queen size bed. He didn't even flinch. And when someone asked me, one of my coworker, I guess you call them, other people who doing the same job you're doing.
Yeah.
He says, I've been watching some of your lives, and how much are you selling that quilt to Andi for? I said 500. And he got upset and he says, you are shortchanging yourself. You should have charged him 10,000 kroners. And I'm like, what? kidding me? I'm like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, I would love to be greedy. You know, if I was greedy, okay, fine. But I'm not a greedy person. No. You know, I didn't know what I was doing when I quoted the 500. I probably should have quoted him more like 700 US dollars because someone else had to quilt it for me. And if I'd have paid, if she did it for free, but had I paid her, it would have cost me $300. So he got a $300 freebie out of all that.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But I'm not a greedy person, so you know.
Right. Well, I think the thing that helps is when people actually watch you make it from start to finish almost.
Yep.
They see how much work goes into it.
Yep.
So
The interesting thing about the person who bought it, I asked him if he was enjoying his quilt. You know what he told me? He says he loves it, but they got the bottom facing up instead of the top facing up. And I'm like, why? Because we think the design on the back's beautiful when we'd rather see that. And I'm like, so you're covering up the patchwork instead of, I don't even understand that.
okay.
I'm like, if you
Wow.
wanted a whole fabric piece of quilt, why didn't you just say that?
Yeah.
And I would have put smack two pieces of, yeah.
Well,
It's his quilt. He can do whatever he wants with it.
exactly.
But it shocked me that he did that. So I'm like, you're hiding the best part of it.
Oh, Lana, if you get your channel going, I will definitely be there.
Yep, we'll visit. And there's been a lot of new channels popping up lately. I can hardly keep up with them.
Oh yeah, I'm trying.
Yeah, I've gotten where I leave my two of the computers running with other people's channels just so I can give them watch hours. I
Yes.
can't keep up. I can't just sit in front of my, yeah.
I'm missing.
I would never get any work done.
Yep. I try to interact when I can. But lately I've had so many appointments.
Yeah.
So a lot of times I'll just turn it on and then I'll have to just be in the background.
And I tried doing it from my phone because I'm a laptop down right now. It's so hard to text in the chat with a phone. I just do not love it.
Right.
At all.
I agree.
And apparently my Kindle, because it's a Kindle, won't allow me to do any chat, and it doesn't let you download YouTube. There's some kind of weird thing between Amazon and I don't know, Google, I guess. And so because of that, you get the lucky job of not being able to do it without using an app to provide, and the app doesn't allow you to chat in the lives. So it's time for me to buy a Samsung tablet and get it over with.
Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't turned on my Kindle in years.
Well, my Kindle's about 5 years old now. It's a big it's a big one. It's a 10 by something.
Oh yeah, one of the big DXs.
Yeah, it's a good size one. It was worth the money because I liked having the bigger one. But what I don't love about it is I can't watch YouTube or chat with YouTube on it.
I got you.
And it didn't occur to me, you know, maybe I should have told them I wanted my Kindle unbranded. Because then maybe I could download the YouTube on it.
Right.
Because you can buy Kindles unbranded.
Oh, gotcha.
All right, what's the heck? Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong now. This is what I'm doing wrong.
Hi, Teresa.
Hello, Teresa. Are we hitting that 15?
We got like 6 minutes.
Okay. Hope you're having a good day today, Teresa.
Yeah, the time really does fly by when you're just sitting here crafting.
Oh no, it's crazy, you know, especially when you're just concentrating and just on crocheting and what's going on in the chat. and
Oh, yeah.
talking between us.
Yeah, the other night I think I was on for like 7 hours and it did not feel like it. I was like, what? It's been 7 hours? I need to go, guys.
I've done a 12-hour one.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know if I could do a 12-hour.
Yeah, New Year's Eve 12-hour. I did one last year and the one the year before. Last year's was my second annual one. I'm going to do it every year
Nice.
until I get tired of doing it anyway. It was
Right.
a lot of fun and I got a lot of watch hours out of it, which is great. I had to, knock off it. What I ended up doing was splitting it in two where there was two lives so that I made sure I didn't lose any of my watch hours.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I didn't even think about that.
12, yeah, if you run over the 12 mark or I don't know, you run over some amount, then they stop counting it. So I made sure that I split it where I didn't lose any watch hours.
Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, well, yes, it's a lot of fun. When you enjoy doing what you're doing, you can get lost in it, and that's why we do it, right? It's
Yep.
very therapeutic and cathartic.
There was a couple times where I felt tired and I was thinking, golly, I don't know. And then I don't know, I just kind of got sidetracked talking about something and forgot all about being tired. And then I had this new rush of adrenaline, I guess, and I moseyed on through. And by the time I hit that 12th hour, I was hyped up by then.
Right. Yeah, by the time it gets to the end, you're like, wait, it's time to go?
Time to
I'm
go.
ready to go again.
Yeah, I'm having fun now.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've done some work shifts too that are like that, and you're like, oh. And then at the end, you're like, wait, I can work some more.
I've done 12-hour work shifts, and I'm like, I'm not ready to go home yet. Let's do some more. Nope, you get sent home.
Yep. Oh yeah, I've done some. I think my longest work shift was 38 hours.
Wow,
Yeah. That one was crazy. So, and it was retail.
that is crazy.
Oh, hi Gizmo. Did you say hi to everybody? Did you hear him? He's like, hey, woman. Yep. Oh yeah. But yeah, this has been fun. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it as much as we did. We will definitely do it again. I think it was.
We are planning on doing this again, definitely. Chaunda had fun too, and we got someone else interested in joining us too. So we're just going to make this a once a month kind of thing. I just got to figure out which Tuesday works best for everyone, and we'll set it for a Tuesday again because it seems to work okay.
Yeah, I think Tuesday's a good day.
Yep.
I think Tuesday is definitely a different one. I need the TMNT pattern and some swords and nunchucks to make for my 3 youngest grandsons. Okay. I will get the pattern up. Maybe I'll do a video so I can get that up.
Color on it now. You see that?
I'm sorry, what happened?
Look, it's turning into a rainbow.
It is turning into a rainbow.
It looks good.
I do like it. It's very pretty. Those colors are just so vivid.
We're coming up on the 2-minute mark. Yep. Okay. So I'm going to stop. We're going to have a quick chit chat, and then I'm going to dump everyone into Andi's channel. Let me see if I got some.
Yay. I will make Raphael last because he's the only one left.
Okay, so thank you everyone for coming to the live. One more time, tell everybody. Can we see your face, please?
Oh, you want to see me? Hold on.
Yeah, we need to see your face so you can tell everybody one more time who you are and about your channel real quick, and then we're gonna dump. Y'all are gonna just get rated over. I guess that's what they're calling it, rating. Over
yes.
to Andi's channel. So thank you everyone for coming tonight. Go ahead, Andi, tell your thing real quick, and then we're gonna cut this live.
I'm Andi with Crafty Witch 232. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I am right now crocheting a lot of stuff. I do a lot of creepy little dolls, but also some fun ones too, a lot of geeky things. So please come hang out with me and watch me make some nerdy, creepy things.
appreciate all y'all coming, even those lurking, because you're still giving me watch hours, and I appreciate that so much. Have a great night. Remember to live, laugh, love, and dream. And what do you do with all of that? You make something beautiful. See you on the next live, which will be Thursday, and I'll make sure I get things posted for Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Yeah. So I got to work on that. So anyway, have a great night and see y'all later. All right. You still there?
Yes.
Okay. All right.